Oh, that's what my life's like.
Yeah.
You know, just
Yeah. We're so glad that you could all join us here tonight. It's amazing and you're wonderful, and we're so happy to be here as always. Look happy, everybody.
Hi! I'm actually ecstatic today.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub, Prozac. Make sure if you get a gifted sub that you shoot him a little thank you, a little Looney heart, and all that amazing stuff.
Did you get your stuff? I sent you your stuff. Someone said you got your stuff, but I haven't gotten it straight from the Prozac's mouth.
Straight from the Prozac's mouth.
it's very cryptic how you keep saying stuff.
The stuff. His winnings. Yay! He got his winnings.
You get that stuff I sent you?
Yeah, you get the stuff. Yeah, the prizes. He won one of last month's giveaways, and it finally made its way to him. Finally. At long last. But it's there.
It made the journey.
Yeah, it made the journey.
It overcame all obstacles in its way. Which mainly is Alex was the obstacle.
Yeah, I was a bit of an obstacle. I know Prozac personally, and there's a place I normally run into him, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't been there at the same time as him.
He hasn't been allowed to leave his home.
It's been a mess.
What it really was is I didn't want anyone catching on to we do giveaways, but we never actually send anything. It's just all an illusion. I wish.
Everyone who wins is just a fake.
What frauds. I've never sat this close to you, okay, and now I'm starting to realize how much you talk with your hands and how I'm going to get a hand.
It's going to happen.
You're going to get the hand.
Good, right?
Well, hi, Terrowyn.
Hey, Terrowyn.
Drop
gifted sub, Terrowyn again.
Shout out to Prozac.
You amazing individual. 5 more?
Look, it's fancy. It's fancy.
It's fancy now. You guys see there's animated things for the subs now. Yeah.
That's what I was working on. If you saw, I was working on stuff.
Oh my god, it
in the
floats.
Discord. Yeah, it floats.
It
lights on
Does it
fire.
float like a butterfly and sting like a beaver?
It
Not
doesn't
to
stink because
love.
it heals.
There's nothing not to love. Yeah, that's what I was working on this week.
Adorable.
When I was like, ooga booga booga in the Discord.
Ooga booga booga.
Hello, Guyver74. Welcome to the channel.
Hello.
So we're happy to be here. We're happy that our community can join us once again. It's awesome. Yes, everybody should gush over the amazing new animated alerts that are coming in. We have a little bit more that we're still working on to do them, but they're cool for now.
They're cool for now.
We're fucking fancy, everybody.
We're
like Fancy Feast for cats.
It's like, I realized that the animation is only
even
9
like chicken and liver.
Yeah.
Not the last one.
The animation is only 9 seconds long, but I don't want to admit how much time it took me to make them. Oh, it's disgusting. It's hours. So many YouTube little guides.
Now, if you were to give me an hour per second ratio.
Oh, it's probably 3.
3 hours to a second.
Well, do you count rendering time?
Yeah, no.
They look great.
No, they look great though. Everybody thank Alex. Say thank you, Alex, for putting in all that hard work.
Thanks, Alex.
I do it.
You're my guy. You're the guy.
Everyone in chat wants to know who the new guy is.
Who's the new guy?
Oh, yeah.
This is Rowan's twin brother. Bowen.
I was going to go with Conan or Cohen or
That's why I didn't.
We call him No Beard
because you would pick something silly.
Yeah, he just got out of prison. Yes. All right, so we decided to invite him on the show.
Someone says you've been shorn, and I agree.
Me too. But there was not much there in the first place.
Yeah, but they saw you last week.
Let's be real. Come on. Yeah.
I had to learn to let go. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah, but you look so good.
I mean, no, but thank you anyway.
But you do.
Half of it is confidence.
I look like I knock.
Like
I pulled a Walter White. My hair's gone and I got a goatee.
You knock?
He is the one who knocks. God damn it! You don't get the joke. Fine. I fucked it up.
You do kind of live in the middle of nowhere, so you probably also make meth. Are you also a teacher?
A leader of men.
Listen, what I do in my free time is not your business.
Yeah. So tell me about that house renovation and why we can't come
until you
over.
get arrested. Okay.
Still not your business.
It's like, hey, Matt, why can't we work on this table in your garage? Don't live in your garage!
It's my safe place.
What's with all these tarps?
There's a weird smell coming from it, too.
Wait, he's not renovating his house?
What is that smell? Oh, that's ether.
well-
What do you need ether for? Never mind.
And how'd you get it?
How'd you get it?
Now, if
From
anyone-
my neighbor!
that being said, on the 3D printing front, if anyone has a line on isopropyl alcohol, preferably 90% or higher pure, let me know. I need that stuff.
I need it.
Man, we're talking about meth and alcohol on this
can't you
stream.
order
What
it?
is this?
I don't know.
This is the truth.
Every CVS is sold out. It's one of the key ingredients in hand sanitizer. And when all this went on, I'm like, oh yeah, hand sanitizer is running out, whatever. But I didn't think so many people would go on Pinterest and just start making it themselves. I thought maybe like, you know, some moms and stuff might do it. You know, some people make soap and whatnot. But it's really like, it takes so much effort. I didn't think it would happen. And now I'm out flapping in the wind with no isopropyl alcohol.
It's a key
true.
ingredient of his 3D printing. Either way.
He complains about it a lot.
Flapping.
It's
in the
giveaway
wind.
night tonight. It's the last Friday of the month, so we have 2 giveaways to get going tonight, right? We have Alex with our giveaways.
Yeah, so we have a set from the Fantastic Artisan Guild that we're giving away. It's actually their May set, the Oni clan, and it comes with about 11 models. There's 4 grunts, 2 big buff Onis. Basically, the inspiration for the model style was ogres and orcs that have been infected or corrupted with demonic energies. And there's also a 2-headed ogre magi, and there's an Oni clan leader, as well as a mount a mounted version of him, as well as it comes with a mount, obviously, as well as him standing. And they all have thematic weapons, banners. I have them here. They're baggies. I got the stuff. Tying back to earlier. Yeah, you can't see these. These are models, and they're for you. I throw them, but they might break.
I mean,
Quality made,
It
manufactured
does.
here in America.
You gonna slap Made in America stickers on each
you
of the
need to
bags?
buy those.
Yes.
You should.
Made in America. Yeah. And so there's about 11 models. They're great. They're very thematic. They have custom bases and stuff. So their bases have like little you can't see. I don't know why I'm holding it up. But their base, they have little decorations on them. So it's much nicer than a lot of the models you get that just have like, you know, the 25 millimeter or 50 millimeter just round flat base that you got to worry about basing yourself. You can just slap some paint on there and just be happy with your life. And it'll still look good.
That's true.
But yeah.
They do look good. They're high detail. Zambi's got hers. She was excited. She tore into the package. Didn't even bother waiting to open it on stream. But she was very excited. She's like, oh, I can't wait to paint these.
Yeah.
So.
And because I have no isopropyl alcohol, some of them smell a little soapy.
Someone
And
recommends using Everclear.
I've heard that. I've heard that is an option.
Yeah. What about
Try
Shine?
it.
Either way.
I probably should.
What's
Let's
our
just
other giveaway
experiment.
for the month? The amazing bonus giveaway
Wait, there's
unlocked
another
by
one?
our generous community.
It's a book of Sly Flourish's fantastic adventures. They're fantastic because of what it says.
And because Sly Flourish, also known as the Lazy DM, is an amazing writer, awesome, just all around. He's really good at what he does. It's very minimalist. So if you're one of those DMs who just kind of wants everything to be open-ended enough that you can do whatever you want with it, these adventures are for you and your party. Gets you from level 1 through level 5, all tied around this central themed thematic village that he created for you to run all these adventures through.
It has maps, it has 10 short adventures, and like Andrew said, they're ambiguous enough that you can insert them into your homebrew world, and that's by design.
Yes.
So if you need something and some like idea inspiration, these are designed to be really good jumping off points for you to utilize in your home game. This book contains 10 ready to run scenarios that you can drop in your own campaign or any published fantasy campaign world. Each adventure contains maps, artwork, notable NPCs, a strong start, secrets and clues, and evocative locations. Each is also presented in a special format to make it as easy as possible to prepare and run your game. Whether you're running a single session adventure for a few friends or you want to drop a short adventure into the middle of your longer campaign. Sly Flourish's Fantastic Adventures has you covered. Boom. It's like it sells itself.
Yeah.
It's literally written on the back. It is what it is, and it's great.
Also, if you are the lucky person who wins that tonight and you do enjoy the product, you should go to his website and check out all of his other products, as he has fantastic locations and a whole bunch of great articles to help you be a better dungeon master or a better player even at the table. And he also streams, I believe, every Sunday his game prep for the game that he runs for his players. I try to catch it every time that I can. I talk to him. He's a really nice guy. And for someone who's as successful of an author as he is in the D&D community, like, very accessible in his streams, like, on a regular basis.
I remember when Matthew Mercer used to do some stuff like that, and he did some Divinity and some other games, and it wasn't on their main channel, but you could, like, hop in there and actually, like, have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
That's a thing of the past now.
Yeah.
That's like a 2-year-old, 3-year-old thing.
You know,
But-
it seems like he's pretty busy.
But to summarize, stuff for you. You can win. You don't have to be a subscriber. All you have to do is follow. Subscribers do get the benefit of double the
Your
chances. But
That's
we
1-2 for Mike.
Yeah, but we as a value
it was
of our
1-2.
stream,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you can donate, subscribe, or you can just spend some time with us. You're all equally valid as members of our community, and we want to make sure that everyone has a chance to win. Plus,
Everybody.
doing otherwise is totally against the law.
Yeah.
So, there's that.
Either way.
For a guy
You know-
with lazy in his name, he gets a lot done.
Yes, I know, right?
That seems.
Yeah.
I think
He
he's
has
a liar.
He has 2 books that if you have not at least read as a DM, you're just doing yourself a disservice. He has The Lazy DM and Return of the Lazy DM. They're amazing reads.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
love the name of that. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Lazy DM and the return of the Lazy DM.
Just when you thought he was gone.
You know, it really sounds like you were judging that book by its cover. You know, Fantastic Adventures, it's fantastic, but it really does sound fantastic.
You know, it's less judging a book by its cover and more just it's self-explanatory. What more is there to say when that basically says it all?
So, interesting question. How do I enter this amazing giveaway?
Well, first you have to wait for it to start.
Yeah.
And you can and you will wait.
But
Yes.
when does that happen?
It happens at break.
Yeah,
for the
it happens
first
at
giveaway
break.
of the night.
The first giveaway happens at break, and then we try and wrap it up when we come back. And the second one happens towards
Normally
the
at the
end of the
night.
evening.
Yep.
Yeah. And then generally there's like a special code that we'll announce, like exclamation point
Giveaway.
giveaway, and then we'll be like, start your engines, and then everyone will try and hop in, and we'll see how the cookie crumbles.
By the way-
that's pretty much how it works.
By the way, Pictus, thank you so much for the 950 biddies.
Thank you so much for the biddies. It's amazing.
Thank you for the sub.
Hey,
Thank you
and
for the sub.
with every giveaway, you do get 25% off fudge from
Yes.
Fudge Love and Crave.
And that fudge is so bloody delicious.
Yes,
Oh.
it is awesome.
I guess I should say, because we're coming to the end of the month, not only did we unlock our bonus giveaway, but we also, as a channel, every month, at the end of the month, whoever our bits leader is, we send them a personal gift.
Yes.
So right now we have Terrowyn, who's been a huge supporter of the show, an excellent member of our community, awesome person just in general, always here spending time with us, is leading with 2,900 bits for the month.
So, assuming that doesn't change, the question is which one of us is buying our bits leader their personalized gift from the cast and crew this month?
Oh man, it
Because
seems eager.
Mike handled it last month. I did it the month before that.
So,
So,
whose
Amanda?
turn is it to show their appreciation to
It'll
our
be me.
fans?
It will be Manda. We'll be sending you a personalized, like thematic gift based around the show and what we do here and stuff. So
Yeah.
When are we doing the book giveaway? The Wolf
we don't
Eye.
know.
The Wolfie is asking.
You're
if
just
there
gonna
is.
have to hang out and find out which one we do a break.
You're gonna have to watch
Yeah,
Look at
it's,
that.
it's almost like it's intentionally designed to get you to spend a little time with us, and hopefully, like maybe, like you're like, oh yeah, free stuff, but you know they were all right.
Yeah,
I guess I'll come back.
They were I kind of liked them. You know, maybe I'll stick around. or
Yeah,
something.
maybe.
Yeah, hopefully
We-
you're here
we
for
haven't really
us.
decided yet.
It's
not
kinda
the
like
wonderful
with the-
prizes we give
Yeah.
away.
It's kind of like what the radio does. You ever notice that the radio plays and then they do giveaways and stuff at certain times? I don't know, peak hours.
I
Yeah,
haven't heard
so-
the radio in like 7 years.
Yeah.
I know, it's a dead platform. It's a thing of the past. Once upon a time, there was these little talkie boxes that played, all sorts of entertainment.
You mean like cell phones?
They're like cell phones, but they they were able to pick up signals out of the air.
Like cell phones?
Kind of like cell phones, but it wasn't data. It was fixed. You could decide what signal you wanted to tune into.
Like older cell phones?
But even older than that. It didn't do calls. You could talk back. Well, you could talk back, but no one would hear you.
So like a crazy person with like a cell phone that doesn't work.
Yeah, kinda. I don't know.
That being said, we have sponsors, and we have two amazing individuals to do shout outs to.
You know what else happens on radios? Commercials and sponsors. And we're going to that.
Yeah.
Do it.
That's a segue.
Thank you. So I'll start with our sponsor for this campaign and for the foreseeable future, the lovely Incarnate map making tool that you can find. It is Incarnate, spelled Ink, Inkarnate. So the beautiful thing about Incarnate, first off, it's free forever. Like literally, it is always free unless you want to upgrade to Pro. Okay, which is only $5 a month, or for a really, really, really great deal, $25 a year. Now, I don't know if any of y'all do math, but that seems like you're winning.
Yeah.
For
Did you already do it?
100%.
It's a big win.
Yeah, because it feels like it should be like, I don't know, $55 a year.
Yeah.
Because
it's definitely worthwhile.
Yeah, or $60 a year. $5 a month, 12 months, that's like $60 a year.
So yeah, you know, it's this beautiful tool. I don't know if any of you have tried to make maps for your own campaigns and tried to do it in Photoshop or drawing it yourself. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It really is. Okay? I've tried to do it. I hate it. So this is a beautiful way to do it. You will see the beautiful map that our lovely DM Andrew Green has created at break, before or after the giveaway, I don't know. But it's up to an 8K resolution. You can make 1,000 maps with your Pro subscription. You can use it for commercial use like we're using here at Legendary Action. It is a wonderful deal that you're getting, the highest bang for your buck.
So you're saying for less than 15 cents a day, I can get a pro set of tools for map making with a bunch of resources, be able to store them on the cloud, and also retain the rights to any map I make?
I wish this was scripted other than you pulling up your calculator right there. Yes, you can.
Jeez, that's crazy.
That's crazy talk.
One last thing, though. They are constantly adding. It's not like this is some tool that they've forgotten about. Okay, 8K resolution is a new thing that just came about. If you are excited for Ubisoft's new Viking-themed Assassin's Creed and you want to run a campaign in that, they just added Viking assets. If you want to have a dungeon map, they're working on that. And they're showing videos about their dungeon maps and how they're creating that process and asking for your feedback.
Yep.
Oh, man, it's almost like they care about the community that uses their stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They also listen. They're very responsive, and their chat's especially helpful when you have problems. Yeah.
Coming from experience.
Turn off hardware acceleration in your browser. There we go. I'll just start right there and help you out. That's a major one.
Again, it's a beautiful sponsor of ours. They're a partner with us for the foreseeable future. And
thank you so much, Incarnate.
If you would like to visit them yourselves, you can look them up again at Incarnate, or you can scroll down to our panels where we do have a panel about them.
Mm-hmm.
Our other, not so much a sponsor, but a friend of the channel, okay, a very personal friend of ours, and he's the one supplying the 25% off fudge discount code. His name is Jammer134. He runs fudgeloveandcraze.com. It is, like Mike said, it is delicious fudge. It is absolutely delicious. If you tuned in last episode, you would have seen Matt stuffing his face with it. That's how good it is.
You would have seen Alex inappropriately.
Well, let's be honest. Me stuffing my face with food isn't weird.
Well, I wasn't going to say that.
See, it's better when you say it because we just get to laugh with you.
Hey, if I wasn't laughing, I'd be crying. But that's for bedtime.
Don't forget the shower.
My pillow is like a salt lick.
Matt, I don't think they're here to hear about your
My God. My God, it's like a giant salt tablet. Salty tears. Oh, it's so good, Matt Tennerman's tears.
Oh, jeez. You're welcome, everybody.
Yeah. That lightened the mood. What else about Jammer?
So, are you sad too? Fill that hole inside yourself with fudge!
It's really good. It's only temporary, but the mouthfeel is worth it.
You know, if you get the chocolate fudge, chocolate tricks your brain and almost feels like love.
You know what's better than just chocolate fudge? He has a new fudge out there. It's a peanut butter fudge with chocolate brownie underneath. It's really good.
It's really sticky.
His finger licking good.
Let Rowan continue.
We're not talking about your
No,
pillow
I got
anymore.
nothing now. They've taken it over. It's
Different pillow.
So yeah, 25% off if you win one of the giveaways, or if you use the code LegendaryAction at checkoff, you get 10% off.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget to do that. If you're going to buy fudge, might as well get 10% off, so don't forget to use that code at checkout.
Yeah, because that means
just,
if you buy 10 of them, you get the 10th free.
Yep. Yeah, something. Whatever.
Again,
That's not Mike's strong suit.
it's Fudge Lovin' Craze. Spelled Fudge Lovin' LUVIN craze.com, or you can type !fudge in the chat and the link will pop up.
Absolutely. It's
What's
awesome.
happening?
Thank you, Jammer, for being such a supporter of the show, for hanging out with us and spending all your time with us, and we're more than happy to push your product on the consumer.
The unwitting masses.
The unwitting masses. Nobody in particular. Oh, God. So, that's all good stuff. We have the giveaways to go tonight. Thank you so much for our sponsors and for Alex and Roan for doing the great job that they always do with all that good stuff. Yay! You're so special.
I thrive off being validated. It's my love language.
Oh, God.
Do you want me to pet
Do
you
we have,
over here?
Yes.
Good
We don't have anything else to go on, do we?
There is
No.
one thing that we've kind of forgotten a couple of nights that I just realized.
What?
The lucky number.
Yeah, I guess we should pick the lucky number. Who picked it last time? It's definitely not your turn, Mike.
No?
Definitely not. It's definitely stop pointing. It's rude. Sit. Let's pick the lucky number.
I'll pick it because I'm awesome.
Yeah.
And yes, I know I don't have to roll.
I think it should be Rowan. Because
Why?
he's the new player at the table.
You know, he has
Because he's
had a
been
rough
so
week.
unlucky.
Yeah, you're so unlucky. In the age of social distancing.
Not new at the table. And B, if I do pick it, this would be my first time picking it.
Oh yeah, pick it then.
Yeah.
Pick it. You pick it. You punk.
We're going with
word?
3 because this is character number 3 for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're
Character
low
number
numbers. They
3.
never
Lucky
get hit.
number 3.
You know, we should just have a standing reservation. Every time he comes back with a new character, it's like, 4. It's number.
Can we hit 20?
Yeah.
They will eventually be a natural
We
20.
are getting there.
Well, then it's
and
time
yes,
to retire.
as my astute companion needed to point out, we do have a guest coming in tonight to play and hang out. But obviously, our guest is not sitting at the table currently, but will be joining us later. We talked about this last week. We did. I can prove it. I'll
We
do
gotta
it.
amp it up.
Okay.
Did we prove it?
We have a special
Pump it,
guest
pump it.
tonight.
I will. Not right now, but I will. I'll post it in the Discord. By the way, we have a Discord. We also have other social medias where you should totally
Oh,
come follow
it's
us,
not
talk to us, and chat at us.
It's not working.
What's
The
not working?
roll is not working.
It's working.
It is.
I'm watching it work.
Listen, I
I
don't
see
want
You
you
to.
gotta
go.
spell roll right.
Yeah, I don't want to be mean to our viewers, but
Spell roll.
You're real mean there, buddy.
you know,
Well, there's a different roll.
He rolled. You spelled roll right. It was just
It's just a different roll. It's
Yeah.
like role play or what? Like it's not a tumble. It doesn't tumble.
yeah.
I do that sometimes. I don't
Okay,
mean
it
it.
is working.
He's a grammar Nazi. It's fine.
Sorry.
No, I'm not. I write terribly. I'm not even a grammar Nazi. I was born deaf, and they told me to sound words out to figure out how to spell them. All right, it's just a thing.
And he's never learned better.
I
just
really
leave it
never
there.
have. I really never have. But I was raised in an environment of bullying and abuse,
He's on
so
the
I've
defensive
grown
now, ladies and
callous and
gentlemen.
unaware of
Listen,
my-
this isn't your therapy session. Let's play D&D.
It's fine.
D&D.
We're gonna run the intro. We're gonna get into tonight's episode real quick. So go get your snacks, get all your stuff, get ready to sit down, watch some awesome fucking Dungeons and Dragons be played by this amazing crew of individuals that I unfortunately call friends.
Yes.
And I'm stuck with them. So take this as a warning.
You're the one who changed us to the table.
Yeah, be careful who you choose to be your friends. All right, I'm telling
Oh,
you.
I thought you were gonna say, be careful who you choose to play D&D with.
That's the same
like-
difference.
way more important.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
just
that's
say
way more
difference.
important. Don't
Friends you
invite
can
your
leave. You
boss
can't
to your
leave your
D&D
D&D
game.
team.
Don't invite your boss. It can work out very bad. What do you mean it doesn't work that way?
You've been
40 seconds or so. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Bye.
What a back.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Hi, everyone.
Doodly-doodly-doo.
Are we unmuted?
So here.
Are we back? Are we back? Are we
We're back.
live?
Hi, everybody. How you doing? Oh, wait, that's wrong.
Yeah, that's very wrong. Not even close to right. It's like the opposite of right,
Audio.
which is wrong.
Can you guys hear us?
Can you hear us?
Are you hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Can I hear us? I'll do this, and I'll create an echo.
Audio is good.
Yeah, we can hear it. Great. Sorry.
Oh, good thing I had my...
Slight mic check there.
I've been
What check?
spiritual.
What?
Mic check, boy.
What check?
Hi,
Mic check,
Manapod
boy.
Studios.
Yeah, right, Elijah.
We got rated.
Manapod Studios in the house. Rating.
Hi,
How was your
guys.
session tonight, Manapod Studios? Hope you had a great and wonderful night. Thank you so much for choosing us to raid and bring in expose your amazing viewers too and your little community to us, and it's great. We're glad that you're here. We're Legendary Action Official. We play Dungeons and Dragons live and in person, and I think we do a good job. Some people may agree, others may disagree, and those people, I don't care. We're great, damn it.
Yeah, you're free to tell us we're terrible. We won't remove you from backseat game.
Yeah, we're definitely. Yeah, you can tell us we're bad and terrible and all those things.
The thing,
I don't
man,
have to listen.
Just
to you.
don't leave.
Your build is suboptimal. I read on Reddit that if you match Polearm Master with freaking this other piece, it's amazing.
What?
We're talking about Sentinel and Polearm Master.
Yeah, Sentinel.
Sentinel and Polar Master go great together, thank you.
Nah, they're terrible.
Stick around because we're doing a giveaway today, guys.
Tonight
yeah,
is giveaways.
giveaways.
Yeah, we have 2 giveaways here tonight. We have we're giving away an amazing set of miniatures from Artisan Guild, which we can drop a link to Artisan Guild to let everybody check that out. Someone drop that into the chat, please. They're amazing. They're awesome. And I think next month we might choose a different set of models or something. We're not really sure. But we're also giving away Sly Flourish's Fantastic Adventures, made to get you from level 1 to level 5. There's 10 little miniature adventures that are ambiguous enough and vague enough that you can drop them at any point in your campaign or your world, unless your world is so specific that they don't have, kobolds or something that exists. And then you might have to do a little work yourself to make it, fit into your world. But aside from something that extreme, we're giving that away tonight as well, so you're going to want to stick around for that. It's subs have 2 times the chance to win, but you don't have to be a sub. You may also be a follower, because everybody who comes in here and watches us, hangs out, chats, and contributes to our community is a valid member of the community and therefore deserves whatever it is that we can give them. Yeah, which is our time, energy, and much of our love. It's all of it. It's just love. So welcome. Make them feel welcome, moderators.
Hi, guys.
Yes. Well, not
I'm
you.
a mod.
You
I'm
have
Malachi
mod
here.
power, but you're not a mod. You're like, no. I'm talking about like Malachi and and Kim and all these other people have mod power. They have that little swords next to their name.
Oh, you mean like the blood god, Sieg the Warhide?
Yeah, exactly.
He who has been
Sieg.
squatted and was knighted?
Yes, Sieg. I'm talking to you,
Hi.
Sieg.
All right.
So,
I see.
yeah, what's up, buddy? Thumbs up.
And I'm ready.
Last week, you found out that the weird, interesting friend, the strange, corrupted person that you had encountered down in the hobgoblin den of thieves and bandits, that it might very much be Lord Manfred's son, his eldest son, the Prince Gawain, and that's badness.
Yes.
That's all badness. And that you're 100% convinced, or you guys are pretty convinced, that the Cult of Domination has something to do with what's happening in Rivergate, with the devils breaking through the veil and coming into the city, and you believe it's all tied to the Circle of Mirrors, and at the very top of that sits the Grand Wizard, Kavira, an elf with lots of power and strength. As she is, in fact, a Grand Wizard, which is it's pretty high up. There's only a few of them.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So is the Warforged Lock Wizard. She's just gonna. You're lucky that I can't just anti-magic field you to death. So exactly.
That's true.
You're not even a real person. You're a thing.
I don't know if he means my character or me.
Whatever, Mark. But you took that information. You took this information to Lord Manfred, at which point he more or less charged you with find my son, find the truth of the matter, whatever means necessary outside of a last resort of using actual force to get the answers from the Circle of Mirrors, as using your army to attack a group of fortified wizards or in their own hold would be devastatingly bad idea, and it would probably lead to the destruction of parts of the city, and so many lives would be lost attempting to dislodge wizards capable of, I don't know, casting things like fireball and lightning bolt at them in large quantities. It'd be bad. But he also gave you the ability to go to his advisor, his wizard advisor, Lintheus, to use his workshop and take items out of it, and which you guys, you scoured through it. You guys found some stuff. Somebody may or may not have found a card from the deck of many things and used it.
Well, when you get a card from the deck of many things, and for the record, I didn't even know what the card was, but I totally used the crap out of it.
He did.
Thanks, chat. You guys encouraged me.
Yep.
So
thank you, chat.
You're
for doing
complicit.
That. Yep. But what'd you get from it?
I got this sword. It's a sword of slaying that's on my sheet that I'm pulling up. I have it named. It's a Balrog sword.
What's the name of it though?
It's a sword named Balrog.
Yeah, its name is Balrog.
Balrog, and it's a sword of fiend slaying.
There we go. And he got that, and some other people got some cool stuff, and Lumi was completely obsessed with this water in this
what was it called?
Cylinder. In the circle, the sphere.
It was a sphere.
This floating glass sphere that would mimic what she would do.
I jokingly said it was mimic saliva, but
yeah, he doesn't know. It's a good idea though. Right thinking of yours.
I want it.
So that's where we're gonna pick up. We're gonna pick up. You're still in the Wizard Lintheus' workshop, and it's all good stuff. So let us go with.
I don't need them to see. I can see without them.
Oh, I see what he wants me to do here. I don't have the right hat, unfortunately, but say my name.
And Lord Manfred was like, "Find what happened to my son,
or die
I'll
trying.
kill you.
Yeah, or die trying.
You won't.
Die trying, or I'll kill you."
Which means our mission got a lot easier because now boots to the door.
Yeah,
we don't have to respect their space. We get to.
The difference between you and me is I have nothing else to lose.
I mean, you can. I just really don't recommend using force.
God damn.
My boot to a door will make the door open.
The sound seems to not be working at the moment, so
Is it turned on?
I'll use a wall of.
Run.
It should be on.
Run. Make sure the can you make sure that's turned on?
Press the power button. Did you try the power button?
But
Has you given it unlimited power?
So, Matt.
Yes.
Luck.
Correct.
So you
Pull it down and take a
Bless
look.
it. Bless
as
it.
you watch everybody kind of meander out the door of the workshop, everything kind of just begins to, the world kind of seems to just speed past you in this moment. And you see glimpses and pieces of some of a future or the current future that you're heading towards. And you see the death of people in Rivergate, the city being inflamed. You see the land cracking underneath, and the flames and heat of fire and the Nine Hells itself breaking through the world. And you see all your party members and everybody dead at the feet of these fiends. And moving past, you see this sword, this powerful artifact at the center of it being picked up and taken into the hands of fiendish forces. And then you close the book and you're standing in the room. You see Hargraves handling this sword of fiendish slaying. He's handling Balrog and examining the blade. And you see Godric over there drooling over this case filled with magic items. And Lumi is like playing with that strange glass sphere. And you feel like the book itself and connecting to that power gave you a glimpse of some something has now changed. Something was either set in motion or changed just based upon getting this vision and going down that path towards the end. It could mean you have no idea what it means. It could mean that is the future that you are heading towards, or that was a future that you could head towards based on the decisions that you make in this room at this moment. But it does gift you a great deal of additional power, and you gain this new insight into the forces of magic and arcana and how they work, and are gifted the new spell that you can now cast.
Neat.
A powerful spell made by a wizard that just was not happy that magic missile was as far as that. He thought that could be stretched further. Whether or not this tome belonged to him or it just has that information inside, who knows? But you close the book, and holding in your hand, you feel that it has a tremendous amount more of power that it can grant you, but at a devastatingly steep cost to either yourself or the people around you.
All right. Well, after realizing it and coming to grips with what's real and what was a vision, I just set the book down on the desk where I was inspecting it, and I leave it behind. I leave it where it was.
Locke, can you find out what this is for me? It mimics everything I do.
Mimic saliva, definitely.
What does a mimic saliva do? Can we take it?
No.
Why?
Too dangerous.
How dangerous?
Well, it's a mimic. It'll eat you.
But I thought mimic was in a chest.
It can. Well, actually, mimics can mimic perfectly anything. The greatest disguises in all the known world. Perfectly. In fact, a mimic can choose to not attack, and you would have no idea that it wasn't a mimic. It will even act as a chest, sitting in a person's home for years and years. And then one day, their child goes missing, and no one knows what happened. Turns out, the chest full of blankets ate him. Horrible.
So Lumi kind of slowly backs away after hearing that kind of story. I've heard about it. There was one person back in my village.
Definitely got hit by a mimic. Sounds plausible.
Was it run over by a mimic? That's funny. Was it somebody's grandma?
Yeah. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Look what I found as I walk over, suddenly having a cat. I found a cat.
Fantastic. Cats are good companions.
So as you're holding this cat and you look into its eyes, you're like, there's like almost like a green energy and like a strange swirl to it. And then it kind of just blinks and goes sort of almost grayed out. And then goes back to this green energy swirl.
That's not a cat.
What would you call this? What? This is a cat. You are a cat. It is a cat. You are both cat.
Did you bring it over and walk him?
Yeah.
Show him hey, I found this cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see the eyes.
Huh.
It's fun having real props.
The cat wants
A
to
living
go.
creature, our amusement.
Well,
Just know this is how the aliens see us, all right? It's like, isn't it fun having a human? Just saying.
I believe we've gotten what we need from this place without taking too much. We might have already taken too much.
Didn't you tell me that? Never mind.
What's behind those glass cases should stay behind them. They're extra secure for a reason.
All right.
Yeah, we definitely don't need any more enemies, I say, swinging my dope-ass new sword.
We definitely do not.
All right, Grace, be careful with that.
That's where you're swinging.
I'm always careful. I'm a blood hunter.
Always.
Always.
But you're constantly hurting yourself.
So
Imagine if I was reckless.
reckless is a
As
great
a-
way to fight. It does wonders.
I don't really have a response for that.
I don't know about wonders.
He
takes a lot of blows to the
head.
head, so I think maybe he forgets what happens sometimes.
Wait. You reminded me of something.
That you get blows to the head and you need to be more careful?
We've had this discussion. That's not going to happen. No, I need to go to the blacksmith. I need to buy my gauntlets. You have my money.
Oh, yeah. I do.
I thought you
Always.
already paid
It's
it. I thought you already paid her, and the only thing you had to give was the beholder's eye.
Did I? They told me I owed them like 6,000 more gold. Oh, no, 3,000 more gold. Apologies.
That's not what I had in my handy dandy notes. As Lumi gets up her little notebook, you gave that little thing money already, so you can borrow it, but all you had to do was return the mimic's eye, and then you can have it.
At that, I would like to begin to like huff and puff slightly, and then throw a chair against the wall.
Okay. So you guys see him pick up his chair, just fuck it, and it just shatters on the wall.
Goddamn gnome! Lie to me!
Godric, get hold of yourself.
It's first to come.
Remember where you are.
That chair looked very expensive.
Fuck the chair! They wanted to steal from me!
Well, everybody's out for themselves.
Are you sure it's you maybe have forgotten, and they were trying to take advantage?
I forget a lot of things.
This is why I hold the money.
There's a place and time for things like this, and it's not now. We can handle it after we've left.
Correct.
Then,
Yes.
you're right. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Let us
You can get upset when we go back to the store or wherever it is. But for now, we're in this mage's chambers in Lord Manfred's keep. So remember that.
I'll take the chair as the thing that I took.
Anyway, isn't there someone being released we gotta go meet? If you all are done, Lumi.
I've been done. Don't talk to me like that.
I was saying, you
Snippy,
seem to have
snippy.
made a friend.
Snippy.
Gesturing at the cylinder,
That's
not
a
the
mimic.
sphere.
Did
The
you hear
mimic
the
juice.
stories Locke told?
At
Yeah.
It
that,
eats children.
at that, I would like to walk up behind Hargraves and Lumi and put my hands on their shoulders. We have things to do, and I want my braces as I begin pushing them towards the door.
Don't you have them?
They took them back because apparently I owed them money. That's why I'm angry.
Yes. Let's go find Weston.
So we go there, and I break things until they give me what is mine.
That will be worse.
Then you do the talking.
Well, that might not be better.
Very well, let's go. As I exit to find, I'm assuming our escort is still outside.
You do leave the room,
Yeah.
all of you together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you leave the room, and yeah, he's standing at the end of the hallway still where you left him.
I think we've gotten everything that we need that would be useful. I think all that's left is the release of that inmate.
Weston.
I don't know the term.
Weston.
Prisoner?
Prisoner. Yeah. I'm thinking.
Everyone said prisoner.
Everyone has gaps in knowledge, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine if I was reckless.
Dungeon dweller.
If only I could imagine.
Yeah. So I say that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. So, once again, they lead you out through back the way you came, through several hallways and corridors, through a couple of rooms, past a large dining hall and ballroom area. And they bring you to the front door, where you see a fairly tall but very emaciated looking and human in some kind of raggedy clothes. Just has this full facial beard and hair is super long, going all the way down. Ratty, and this person, he smells terrible. As soon as you hit that hallway, you start picking up that scent of BO and odor. It's foul. And he kind of turns and sees you all, and his voice is a little raspy from probably, I don't know, maybe not getting enough water ever on a regular basis. But for the most part, he's pretty clear through, and he's. Are you the individuals I have to thank for getting out of the dungeon?
Yes.
Well, don't think it's yet. It's not going to be easy.
You have a debt to pay.
Is anything ever easy in the world?
Well, really, you should be thanking Patty when we see her again.
So he kind of looks at you. He's like, Patty,
Yes.
really?
She recommended you.
She recommended me.
She said you would
He
help
just perks
us.
up. He's like, oh, I can't wait to see Patty. We have things to discuss.
Well, I think first.
We have things to discuss. We do.
I think first a shower and maybe some food is in order.
I think, sir, that you are correct, and I'd feel far more comfortable getting rid of all of this and feeling more like myself.
I start prestidigitationing.
Suddenly he smells better.
Yeah.
A little bit clean. Just a little bit of dirt and grime kind of comes off of him. And either way, well, let's lead the way then. I'll take a stop. If you don't mind, because I have no money, just fronting the cost of maybe a haircut and a short trip to a tailory.
I can do it.
What?
Probably should do a professional.
Yeah, professional. We'll front the
I
money.
prefer somebody who knows what they're doing,
I know
not somebody
what
who
I'm
thinks
doing.
they know what they're doing.
I know what I'm doing.
That's
I trim myself all the time. Like, look at my fur.
No,
I
he's
trim
like,
it.
no, let's go, and just goes out the front door.
It will
go.
be for free.
We can spare the coin to wash the man. All right.
I do want to stop at the blacksmith on the way back, or later. Before we go there.
Is it on the way back?
What?
The armory, or is it like on the other side of
I don't know what you mean by
Red
on the way
dragon.
back. Like on the way back to where?
to
The
the inn or somewhere?
We're- yeah,
Someplace
the inn.
we can get him washed and
because we're
bathe.
meeting Patty somewhere. We're meeting Patty at the inn, aren't we? Oh no, the inn burned down.
Ansem's.
Ansem.
Ansem,
We're meeting Patty. At
yeah.
Ansem's. There it is. So yeah, Ansem's is out of the town.
yeah.
So
Yeah, so I guess we're gonna stop for his bracer thing, and on the way also stop for
the tailor
bathing
and a haircut.
the tailor and haircut. Maybe some food all on the way.
Maybe some, just pick up a couple of churros on the way.
Yeah. Just some from some street vendor.
Yeah, just,
some
in between getting off the Jungle Island ride and heading over to Fantasy Island, you just get a churro.
Yeah, some unrecognizable, probably served on a stick. You know?
Yeah, sure. Great. It's mystery meat. Everybody loves mystery meat.
Yeah, it's the finest Kobe beef as far as I'm concerned.
It is
The finest.
It is the best meal for a Goliath. Mystery meat.
Yeah. So you stop at the small tailory off to the side. You kind of just hang out for a few minutes, and then the tailor comes outside with the individual, and he just kind of demands pay. He's like, "Oh, it's like the clothes, everything, like 8 silver pieces."
Fine. As I step forward and I, count out the money and I hand it over to the tailor.
All right. So now, he's like all cleaned up, slicked back his hair. Looks healthier, more radiant. He kind of trimmed off most of the facial hair, but left himself kind of this long mustache that kind of twirls up and is set to look that way. He has himself like a very basic set of low impact but durable, like just traveler's clothes. He has got a nice heavy cloak and mantle with a hood that he can pull up, like a nice solid dark bluish color. Got himself some new gloves. What look like. Lumi can tell that great care went into the selection of the kinds of gloves that he's doing. So the man knows his way around his profession. And everything is tight and fitting to his form, which kind of is still, he obviously wasn't fed very well, so the clothes don't fit the best that they possibly could. They're a little baggy in places. But he's like, all right, now on to where?
Well, I believe first we have to pick some things up, and then we'll meet up with Patty outside of town.
Yes.
Right, Godric? Care to lead the way?
Yes. Which way was it again?
You're the one who's been there.
Got it. I would like to go to the Red Dragon Armaments.
Okay. Fire Dragon Armaments, that's
Fire
fine
Dragon.
though.
That was close.
Yeah.
Red dragons breathe fire. It's the same.
It's that's true. But the question is should I be forgiving enough to say it's close to the ballpark? No. Okay. No. start writing. I'm going to start insisting. I'm going to hand you a Sharpie and be like, write it on your hand. Write it on your hand.
Okay.
You know, just like...
You know, we've been down this road with Mike and notes in general.
Yeah.
And I think you're
he doesn't.
the wrong trade.
He doesn't keep them.
Well, yeah. Well, even if he does, he doesn't reference them.
Yeah, he writes them down and just they never exist anymore.
Yeah.
The sad part is I definitely have a note in here that's Red Dragon Armaments and the whole conversations we've had. Like I have it in this tablet. I just didn't click on it.
Oh, yeah. No,
and it's still wrong because it's Fire Dragon Armaments.
You said red again.
Yeah.
I am not the wisest Goliath.
Yeah. Definitely not the brightest Goliath.
You know, some people play modest and nervous characters because they're modest and nervous. Mike plays a forgetful character.
Because he's forgetful.
Andy's definitely seen me leave the house, 10 minutes later come back, I forgot a lot of stuff.
Where's your phone, Mike? I don't know, in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this radio by his keys so he doesn't forget him. Show up a couple days later and the radio's on the counter. I'm like, well, they moved, just not where they go.
Hey, do you know when people tell those jokes about people who leave the house without their shoes on? I've done that.
That's awesome.
So you make your way through the busy summer streets in the midday at this point. Packed, everybody's busy. Vendors are out selling like usual on the row. Everybody's out, has their best like swords and armor out on the side. You make your way right up the same old street to the front door of the Fire Dragon Armaments and go through, and they're just as busy as they ever are. There's at least over a dozen adventurers in there being attended to by at least 7 or 8 different halflings, and just running back and forth, grabbing weapons and just showing off, and everybody's trying on new weapons, new armor. And one of the small halflings, usually one, comes up to you and goes, welcome back. We're glad that you could finally make it. You were supposed to be here yesterday.
Unfortunately, I was stuck killing people.
Well, that's not something anybody ever really wants to hear. Hopefully it was people who deserved it, and I shouldn't be worried about contacting the guards. Anyways, we can go over here and you can finish your transaction. We'll give you the bracers.
Okay.
Yeah. So he leads you over to the like the counter area, one of the fitting booths, and so payment.
I look at Looney. Are you positive?
Hi. I don't know if you remember me. But hi, I'm Lou.
No, I don't remember you.
Well.
But it's not like I'm unfamiliar with your kind.
So Lumi kind of does like the hand.
Yeah.
So, from what I have recalled, because I do like to keep track of coin, the money had already been given to you. And the braces were lended to my friend here. But the thing that he was supposed to do when he returned was deliver the Beholder Eye. But he came back and stated that he owed more money.
And?
Why do I owe more money?
Because that's what you agreed to pay.
But, you have a Beholder's Eye.
They told me that I did not owe you money.
She wasn't here, was she, the other night?
The night of the first time.
I don't remember her being here then either.
She was...
Listen, it's really just straightforward, unless you want us to call the garrison to get them involved. Give us the additional gold, or you just don't get them. And you can take the Beholder Eye back, that's fine.
And the gold I paid you the first time?
No.
The 3,000 gold I gave you the first time.
Consider it a fee for the inconvenience of trying to work one over on us.
I pay them.
But before you push this any further, I would just like to let you know that we did personally fit Lord Manfred with his current armor.
That does not... What does that mean to me?
They're friends with him, but so are we. Just pay them. We have more important things to do.
Exactly. Nobody wants to have to take this up to him and go run through his time and waste it.
There's always more gold.
Fine. I pay them.
All right. And goes to the back, gets the bracers, comes out and puts them on the table.
Jesus.
We are finalists. We hope you enjoyed your time here at the Fire Dragon Armaments and welcome you back at any time. But please don't. And then they move on to helping other customers.
I spit on the ground and walk out.
During that whole time, I wanted to see if he was full of shit.
Oh, you want to do an insight check?
I'm gonna do my
yeah, we're not
to
gonna roll
see.
that one back. We're done.
Yeah, it's
So-
just we cut it.
Yeah, it's fine. He paid.
We've got
Okay.
time to go through. So
Well,
it is whatever. We have
So it's
other
one
things to
gold.
do. I will take my aggression on the poor person who gets in my way next time. You
Yeah.
will have less of a head.
So you just like go by and like do that like kind of mean thing like the GameStop, upset GameStop, and you just like knock over this set of armor.
I am sorry.
Yes. All the other halflings are like, what the fuck? They're all like confused, and all the other adventurers are just like pretending like they don't notice and like examining their weapons.
Godric, it's probably a good idea to maintain a positive relationship with master craftsmen in the city that we're working.
This is a positive relationship. I didn't kill them.
Yeah. So
I take this as an absolute win.
walking into as you like leave and you walk out into the street into Armorer's Row, you see this dwarf, right? And he's got this like long, strange. He's got this like very ornate looking like almost quarterstaff of a weapon, and he's like arguing and badgering this what looks like this poor elf who does not want anything to do with what he's trying to sell, but he's being exceptionally insistent in the situation and is almost like kind of cornered her, and he's like, listen, no, like you don't understand, you need this, it's the best quality wood, that one can afford in the city, comes all the way from the high realm, and it's made of like ironbark and stuff. And she's just like, no, like I'm busy or whatever. And but strangely enough, you see what looks like for a moment almost like a strange spark of fire, what looks like a small, almost elemental, just kind of pop up and then disappear, like almost as if it was there 1 second and just gone the next. Yes, this is the point where you guys bite into the hook. Let's go. Let's act like we've done this before.
I would like to approach him.
Okay.
I look down at the dwarf.
I slay the elemental.
Dwarf, what do you do?
It's worth XP.
It's true. They're worth XP.
I
So are
walk
the
up-
cats. And did you know a crab can kill a level 1 peasant? So the dwarf sees you coming. He looks at you. All right, you can explain, correct? Like, listen, tell her that she needs this. And from just looking at it, you can tell that it's definitely not ironbark, okay, because you're familiar with it. It is fairly high in quality, but definitely not what he's trying to, at all what he's selling.
I lean in and look at it, stroking my beard. You do not need this, he lies. It is shitty wood.
All right, Rowan, get back to the table.
Yay!
Welcome back. Man, it's been so long.
It's been so long.
But it is
Sing all
shitty
about-
wood. You do not need this.
I wasn't even looking for it in the first place. All I want to know is what's the peak of civilization around this awful place? Do you know?
No, what? What do you want?
What's, like, I don't know, like some pinnacle of civilization, some sort of like monument of...
Well, it's a city. It's all civilization.
Everything here is civilized. What the hell is your question?
Is there a place of importance?
I pointed the the Manfred's mansion.
At the keep?
The keep.
I like how you call it the mansion. The castle?
The castle. That castle?
Is it a castle?
That's the leader of this village. He can help you.
How does one meet him?
Being better than you are.
What?
So the dwarf's just like, neither of you know what you're talking about, and just goes on and moves to a different customer in the street.
You have to... I don't know. I'm not important. Neither are you. I am just here to kill people.
You do not know
We were
who
in
I am.
Manfred's this morning.
Were we?
Oh, we got the heat. Never mind. Yes.
Let me see your head.
You want to use your a light to like check this?
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been hit a couple times in the head lately, and
It's
I
a
just
lot.
got swindled by a short person. I'm very angry. Talk to one of the others.
So you take it out on all people smaller than you?
No, just those people who annoy me.
They're all kind of smaller than him. Look at him. No. Terrible joke, I'm sorry.
Doesn't say anything to you, but looks at you with like a pure look of just disgust.
Roderick, this is all well and good.
I didn't think it was that bad.
If the lady wants a tour guide, she's free to hire any of the other peasants that wander these streets. We are on a time-sensitive matter.
No, wait. The hairy one mentioned that you know Lord Manfred?
You are hairy, aren't you?
We're on a mission.
No,
I even took the shaving
we
away.
know him. He may be overestimating the nature of our relationship. We've been tasked by Lord Manfred to take care of some issues around the city.
What kind of issues?
Well, it wouldn't be wise of me to be sharing all the intricate details.
I would share the information, but I was told not to. By these guys.
She's terrible at secrets. She's still terrible.
Well, they sound like sticks in the mud.
They are sticks in the mud.
I tried to make a joke.
A joke is a stick in the mud?
I didn't think so.
You are a joke. What is this?
I'm a joke?
Yes. Yes, you are. You are
I
a
think
joke.
you're a joke.
Yes, I am.
Listen, I'm sorry your stick wasn't very nice and you don't want to buy it, but we really do have things to do, everyone, as I look around the rest of the group.
I slide over to the tabaxi, okay? And how tall are you again?
5'7".
Okay, so I'm like 4 inches shorter than you. Okay. As I lean in and I say, would you like to see a magic trick?
Yes.
Does it involve sparkles?
Oh,
It does.
It's the other druid all over again.
Inside joke.
I forgot about this.
Yes.
Fun
So,
times.
She's going to look at all of you, okay? And then, like, put her staff between her knees and hold it. She trusts none of you, okay? And she begins to weave her hands around and she's like, watch closely. And there's a little bit of fire, and then in her hands pops the elemental.
Okay. So you see this little elemental. Well, it seems to be an elemental. You're not really sure because none of you have ever actually seen one before. But it has a life of its own and almost like an animated. But whether or not this is just some cheap magic trick or whether or not this being has some sort of life of its own is to be determined. You see a small dragon-like shape, almost like that of like fabled fairy dragons that live in the Feywild and sometimes cross over to create mischievous havoc, and it kind of just sits there and moves around and looks at you, and then just.
I step to the side and I nudge Lumi. It's like, Lumi, don't you see what she's doing? She's making a mark out of us. As I look around for like people she might be working with, I just get this like very distinct like gypsy take advantage of us Rob vibe.
I ignore the Goliath as I press further and say, this is Ooberion. He likes those who like us and help us. As she extends him out to like come almost like his little snout to your nose.
It flicks a little fire tongue.
I flick my tongue at it.
It kind of just pulls its head back.
Oh, wait, I've seen this before. I thought I'd reach in, grab a couple copper coins, and toss them at her, and then we have things to do. Let the magician do her things.
But she wants to see Manfred.
I do. I very do.
And do not forget that we have to go see Patty and then go do stupid things.
Do you wanna
Weston's
go see
like,
Patty?
I very much look forward to seeing Patty, by the way, so if we could just, get on with that.
Oh, I forgot you were
Yes,
here.
I would
Listen,
love to see Patty. Who is this Patty?
Let the out-of-place wood elf do the things that wood elves do when they're in civilization, and let's move on with our lives, please.
Well,
I begin walking.
What is it, Locke? He was just on the verge.
Well,
of he's going to
what
say
do you
something.
want?
You want to meet Manfred, and we have a dangerous, probably very difficult job ahead of us.
No, you can't keep her.
You shut your mouth.
Weston's just like, oh, come on.
Go.
No. You're under our custody.
No, I'm not. I'm a free man. They
The hell
me.
you are!
They released me, sir.
Yeah, released to us.
I was told you are free.
You're halfway.
Thank
free.
you.
Yeah,
I look
you're
at
free to stick with us.
You are free.
That's
I'm
besides
not
the-
halfway anything, and that's offensive to halflings, sir.
That gets Garland
My
to laugh.
point
He is free.
is that we need help,
Extra help.
And you need a ticket into that manor.
Got it.
If you help us, bring a little extra magic on board on our dangerous, difficult mission, you'll have a perfect reason to just stroll right up to that keep and into Manfred's.
Look, I do not think it's wise to bring along some gypsy that has some parlor tricks.
Accepted.
There's a very large chance we all die, so it might come to nothing.
I'm not dying.
You might die!
He won't die, but the rest of us might.
Once again, I accept. I grab Lumi by the hand.
Looks at
Come
Mark.
on, take me to Patty.
He looks at Hargrave. He's like, I hope
Yeah.
someone dies.
Well, I can realize now she's your responsibility.
Your responsibility, sir.
How bad could it be? It's a little elf with some fun magic.
At that, I step over to Hardgraves and look at him. It is your responsibility.
I
Luminous
can't.
tear, by the way.
I can't really.
You gotta feed her, you gotta walk her.
You have to educate her like you educated me.
I don't have to do any of those things.
You take in strays?
Do you read and write?
So I've grabbed your hand and we've headed off.
Yeah.
Dude, like, damn.
People nearby are like
follow
looking at you all. Like, why are they yelling at him?
But to respond to you, I'm Glisloth, Nar Adeneth of the Roven Noir clan, but you can call me Honeysuckle.
Honeysuckle.
Oh, that screen is black. I was like, how is you reading that?
It's special for blind people.
Off, and it looks like he's looking at it.
I'm reading in Braille.
Fancy.
Nice to meet you, Honeysuckle.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Luminous Tear.
We are going to go on an adventure.
Okay.
We follow after them. Me rubbing my brow behind everybody else. This is all gonna fail, bro.
I lean in
I
and
feel good about this.
I whisper to Hardgraves. Hardgraves, is this what it's like when I break things?
Listen, you can commiserate over your muscles and swinging things. I need someone to talk to.
Have the last 10 years been for nothing? We talk about everything!
But when I talk about the intricacies of the weave, you kind of just glaze over and then say, yeah, whatever, at the end. I feel like you're not in it.
What's the weave?
God damn it!
All those lessons wasted.
You were only pretending when you said, I'd like to do some wizardry.
You told me that I couldn't do it.
You know what? The lessons
You said
are
I
over.
wasn't smart
The
enough.
lessons are done.
So you guys are having this conversation as you jaunt along, and you end up in front of the weighted purse, and there you see Patty and Brittle, but you also see another individual in like these heavy adventuring robes and a cloak, and looks like it's a human woman. You can kind of make out like really long black, almost kind of curly hair that comes out from underneath the mantle down to the shoulders. You make out what looks like all the same kind of fixings of like someone who is a caster as well. You see components pouches, some like small books or things like kind of tied off to the side that hang low, potions, and but you're not you don't recognize this individual as you get closer. Patty turns and she suddenly looks real surprised. And then Brittle steps in front of her as you hear very distinctly the of a blade that hits the front of Brittle, bounces off, and you hear distinctly Weston say, "You half-pint piece of shit. You left me there. You left me there and I got captured. How dare you try to get me out?" And Brittle just kind of like bulks up, and you see her grab the sword off of her back and start unsheathing it. And Patty comes around and just... listen, it was either we all get nipped or just you. Let's be real. It was better it was you. And he just like, fine. We'll handle this later.
Seems like an agreeable man.
And he kind of stops, and Patty just turns to you and says, "Well, welcome back. I'm glad that you could catch up. I hope everything sort of went well. It seems as though most of the guards in the city don't really care or are unaware of what transpired, for the most part."
Yeah, it went about as well as could be expected.
So what did Lord Manfred say?
Basically, we've confirmed that the key that we were telling you about is personal to him. Meaning, as I lean down and I get close, so I'm not just saying it for everyone and their mom to hear, turns out it's his son's maybe the key that we spoke about. As I stand back up. So, that
And
being
she's like,
said...
that was real discreet. Thank you.
Yeah. So, as I was saying, we're all on the hook for it now. So, if we're unsuccessful, yeah, we're dead anyway.
He said that he'd kill us if we failed.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like him.
But what he did give us is free reign. We can do what we need to do. In his own words.
I feel like those are loose interpretations of what he actually said based on what I know about you. Does anybody else have any actual directions or real, like, what did he actually say?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I just don't have time for stupid people.
Weston and whoever feels like they could pull it off need to get into the circle and get hard evidence so that the city and its forces can take actual action.
And I see that you were able to free my friend Weston from the dungeons. Manfred was accommodating in that request.
Yeah, it seemed like when he asked what we needed.
He's willing to give quite a bit to get this done.
Yeah, I would hope so, considering it may or may not be his son that we're trying to rescue from these circumstances.
Yeah, well, let's hope that your friend is as capable as you said he was. Seems like you both are on some...
You turn to look for him, and he's actually, like, 30 feet away now, and he's over there, like, kind of twirling his mustache, and he's, like... He's kind of interjected himself into this conversation with these two young women who are sitting on this bench in the center. And he's just, like, talking to them, like, nowhere near any of you, not giving a shit. Just minding his own business. And Patty's like, yes, get used to that. But I'm telling you, he's worth every bit. He will be able to help Lumi or all of us get inside the circle, and we're going to need his knowledge of magical locks and defenses in order to get the information we need.
Yeah, that being said, who's your new friend? Not a member of the Circle of Mirrors, I hope.
No, not a member of the Circle. A sorcerer, much like myself. So you want to come to the table?
Yay!
Welcome to the table.
Welcome. Be nervous.
Done.
So let's get some hype in the chat and some Lumi hearts and some love for Tara. Would you like to just introduce yourself? Talk a little bit about what you're doing here and why you're here.
Sure.
Home invasion is a problem.
My name is Tara.
Who is this person? How did you get in here?
I'm gonna be a guest on the show for a little while, and we're gonna see how it goes. I'm very excited, very nervous, but should be good.
Yes.
Welcome, Tara.
Welcome.
Hi, Tara.
Everybody wave at Tara. Be nice.
D&D Anonymous.
So what interested you in like coming into the show? Like, why are you here? Tell us about just you a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So I just graduated from UNR with a degree in computer science.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Totes awesome.
Yeah, science, computers.
We have a new tech person.
She's going to expose me as a fraud.
Remember when you said like college was for chumps and you were going to get like experience in the field?
What? Loosely remembers that.
That sounds like that's ludicrous. I would never say that.
But I got into D&D a few years ago thanks to some friends also in the College of Engineering, and a player that I DM for actually sent me a link to the casting call that you guys were doing, and it sounded awesome, and I honestly had no idea that something like this was going on in Reno, so I'm very excited to be I'm very excited to be a part of it.
Yeah. We're glad to have
we are glad to
table
have,
again.
Yeah, a full table again feels good. It's nice to have you on as a guest, and I know you're very excited. But yeah, it's good times. Congratulations on graduating.
Thank you.
Yeah. Doing life right.
Yeah, doing life right.
One of us had to do it.
Yeah. One of us at this table has a college degree. We now are legitimate. So, yeah, okay. Let's get into the game then. So, Patty, this short gnome, this blonde kind of short gnome. She, you've met her before in Belindle. And obviously, you recognized her when you were in the city and kind of walking around, trying to kind of identify your way through, as you're just not familiar with Rivergate, and it's a massive city. There's well over 200,000 people who live inside the city's walls, and its various districts, which are kind of separated into what are called like the upper district, which houses most of the noble manors, and the rest of the district, which is where everybody else lives, and then the port, where all the poor are unfortunately kind of stuck living with all the crime and thieves guilds. But you happen to recognize her, and you started chatting her up. So would you like to introduce your character to the party, your name, and describe who it is that they're seeing based on the very brief description I gave without trying to go into too much detail?
Yeah, so you guys see a human woman. She has a little past her shoulder length, jet black hair, pretty curly. She has very pale skin. She's about the same height as Honeysuckle, who you guys just met previously. I have a pretty large emerald gem necklace and large books and component pouches and stuff on my sides. Yeah. And so I will introduce myself to everybody. Hello, I am Katarina. It is very nice to meet you all.
You guys introduce yourselves. Give her a light description of. I know that she saw the intro, but give yourself like a light description of yourselves, if you might. Please.
Start at the end of the table.
Oh shit!
Matt hates being thrust into the limelight.
Now I gotta improvise again. I'm funny. Laugh. All right. So what you see is a warforged who is kind of got a mix of like a dingy gray metal and a brighter but still kind of patinaed copper or bronze in some places. And he steps forward to shake your hand, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so glad to see another magician."
The pleasure is mine.
He takes your hand and gives you a little bow.
Cold to
so,
tell it.
Yeah, a lot of warforged just have like the 3-digit hands, but he's got fully articulated fingers for casting and
Upgrade.
yeah. So he's wearing these blue robes, and actually he doesn't have the staff on him, but when he's in battle he has this staff that looks like it's made out of ice, yeah, that's pretty much it. He doesn't have a lot of components or anything, or pouches or any of that, but he does have a blue like sapphire pendant similar to yours but smaller, and that's it.
Standing near him is a rather tall Goliath, only a couple inches taller than Hargraves. He has a very scraggly, looks like he hasn't kept in a while, red beard with red hair that's been lightly pulled back in a ponytail. But he's not wearing a shirt or anything. He's just wearing tough leather pants. And as you see he's got 2 world serpents that are wrapping around his chest and go around his arms and wrap all the way down. And when you look a little closer, you actually see along those world serpents, there's dwarven runes that are etched and carved into his skin. And then on his back, he has 3 weapons. You see a rather large, heavy great maul. You see another just rather nice, fancy axe. And the other one is actually a little bit more intricate. It looks almost like it's dwarven made with a couple of like tumblers and mechanisms on where the axe meets the very tip of his weapon handle. The only thing you see is that he's got a couple different necklaces with teeth on them and a dire bear cloak on the back. And just one rather large scar that runs from the top left of his head all the way down. It is a pleasure. My name is Godric Ingerson. As he just nods his head lightly.
So suddenly seeing leapfrog out of Godric's back, felt like doing that. Lumi kind of does a little bit of a bow. So Lumi is black and white kitty cat. Tabaxi. You do see her with a very dark blue scarf that kind of flows. It's a scarf and it also can be a cape too. She pretty much wears blue clothes, leather armor, whatever it's called. She has like quarter pants, no shoes. She does wear these gloves, but you can see her claws come on out. She has very lime green eyes. Yeah, lime's a color.
And then fruit.
Yeah, it's fruit.
Delicious citrus.
And then you kind of see a crossbow on her back, but mainly she has, you see a really cool dagger with like a snake's head as the hilt. And she kind of takes a little bit of a bow. It's always wonderful to have more girls here. My name is Luminous Tear. Nice to meet you, Katerina.
Oh, yes, just a big old circle of friends. As you see from the back, around 8 foot tall Goliath. Unlike Godric, he has no tattoos, bald head, clean shaven, or no facial hair to speak of. On his neck, he has a rather large spiral tattoo, and then he has a cloak and scale mail that's bound with leather bindings as it goes down to a rather large belt and with different symbols bound into it, and big old heavy leathers on the bottom, and big old boots. A little bit more stern in the face. Doesn't really seem like much of a people pleaser. I guess I'm Hargraves. We shouldn't be bringing everybody into this. So I look around. Says this crowd is forming again.
I step around from where Lumi leapfrogged over the red-headed Goliath. I step from behind the red-headed Goliath. I extend my hand forward as you see this wood elf woman. She's about 5'3", so around your height. She's got honey-colored skin, auburn hair, wrappings that cover her chest with hide loops that attach to the arms and shoulders. Exposed midriff. She's barefoot. Most of her legs are exposed up until about a belt and some wrappings that cover her crotch area. And other than that, she's got a white gnarled staff with a red amber stone affixed at the top. And blinking in and out around her is this little dragon-like elemental creature.
So druidy.
She steps forward. Hi, I'm Glisloth, Nar Adeneth of the Roven Nar clan, but you can call me Honeysuckle. I love your hair, as she reaches out and starts playing with your hair.
Well, thank you. Honeysuckle it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't get too attached to her. She just started following us.
She's like a lost puppy.
She can be extra help, just like Katerina. Come on, we need more friends.
The last time I made a friend, he died. Like a day ago.
So Weston walks back over and he's just like, he looks kind of like frustrated or something, right? And he's just like, yeah, whatever. He's like looking around at everybody. He's like, wait a minute. Did you all get more attractive lately, or is it just the addition of this one? And he comes over to you and he's just like, my name is Weston Calidus. How are you today, my lady?
I am lovely. Pleasure to meet you.
And he reaches out and takes things like, oh, familiar with customs, are we? He gives you a light kiss on the top of the hand.
I do it too.
I don't like you.
I attempt to do it.
I don't like you either.
God, just laughs more.
Listen, I know you just struck out, but this doesn't really seem like the time or the place. Anyway, Patty, we were talking about
So
what we have to
he
do.
quickly just kind of, in his hand, just appears like a parchment. And he's like, who struck out?
You?
Ye old digits.
You came back looking pretty sour.
I'm frustrated because they're both interested and I don't know how to choose. And it disappears in his hand again.
Wait, who's interested? Can I see that?
Patty's just like, Tabaxi, come on, don't indulge him. Okay, he's probably lying. And he just looks at her. Either way, Patty, we should all get out of the street and figure out what's going on. We really need a plan here and how we need to address getting into the circle. The first major hurdle is getting past the
You have inspiration.
defenses on the interior.
Yeah, well, hopefully that's part of what he's here for, right? I guess we'll
he
work.
just looks away. He's just like looking around, just head in the clouds and just kind of minding his own business. Yes, that's why he's here.
Yes, I agree. We should find a place to really work this out. As I look around for a place to work this out.
Well, you can always go back into the weighted purse, technically, or find a different tavern or a different inn. It's up to you.
Or a lovely
There's-
wooded area.
There's plenty of them. There are
Let's just
several.
go
There are
back.
several parks.
Let's just go back to the weighted purse. I want some privacy. I want walls. I want walls.
Who are you trying to keep out?
Walls that don't have ears.
Well, you know, if I had my choice, it would be you.
I think it might have been there.
Haha. That's so funny. Anyway, so you go back inside the weighted purse, and so most of the attendants recognize you, and one of them comes up and goes like, what are you doing here? Like, they're still looking for you. You know that, right? And she looks at Brittle, Patty, and Walk specifically. It's like, what are you doing here?
Oh, didn't really seem like much of a trouble. We've navigated the city pretty well. Thought maybe they were over it.
Who's looking for them?
The garrison, or at least a great deal of them are.
We just need a minute of privacy. Can we buy a few minutes in the back or something?
Ha.
You got inspiration, by the way.
She looks,
Neato.
kind of looks around.
She gave it to you from the lucky number.
You did pay up front for the rooms for the most part, if I'm aware, and you had time left on them. So sure, you can make use of the storage room in the back.
How about this? You give us a little time in the storage room, and you can consider the debt closed, and just open those rooms up for business. Keep what we paid ahead.
So she kind of, one moment, she walks over, goes over to this this fairly well dressed gentleman who's kind of off on the side reading the book, and she kind of taps him on the shoulder, and they exchange a few words, and he kind of looks at you, and he just kind of gives a nod. She comes back. The owner says it's okay, but please hurry to the storage room. We were told to report you if you were found again, so you need to hurry and get in there.
Well, we definitely appreciate it. There won't be any trouble this time, I promise you that.
Okay.
As I look to the rest of the group and motion everyone back to the storage room.
We
Okay.
follow.
So the storage room isn't necessarily really the most comfortable situation to be in. It's obviously filled with like salt and sugar and all the dry goods that they need to prep their meals. You see a few rats running around the bottom of the room. There is, though, like kind of like a singular small table that's probably used to take like breaks at or something. There's some scattered playing cards and a couple of very low running candles. And you have to like light some of the candles in the sconces yourself so that you can see what's going on in the room. Overall, it's really barely enough room to handle the group at the size that it is, but there is a couple of scattered chairs. There's also like a damp, kind of like wet smell
Musky
coming from
smell.
like this musky smell coming from one of the corners of the room.
I stack up a couple sacks of flour to make a more comfortable seat. As I sit down, all right, let's get this figured out. As I sit and start looking at the rest of the group.
Is there any like kegs of alcohol or anything in the room?
No, this doesn't seem like this is where they store that.
In large boxes.
Define large, like large enough for you to sit on?
Yeah.
No, not that big.
I plop down on the ground.
Okay.
And then at that, I put the bracers on. And I
Begin the process of attuning to him. Okay.
I'm so focused.
So focused.
So,
I feel the power. So defensive.
I'm going to go find a spot to sit down like near where one of the rats is scurrying in and out, and I'm going to listen in on what they're talking about, but I'm also going to be half focused on coaxing one of these creatures out.
Okay.
You know, now that we're actually in the planning phase, and I'm not so blinded by all the fabulousness that was in that room, I should have asked Manfred for, like, maps of the circle. His spies must have something.
Yeah, if they even have anything, that would have been good.
Yeah.
A circle? Like a druid circle?
No, they call it the Circle of Mirrors. It's like a fraternity of mages sort of situation.
What's a fraternity?
It's a group of bros that think they're super cool. They all just sit around telling each other how cool they are.
maybe fraternity wasn't the right word. There are women too. It's actually led by a woman, but you know.
So what is wrong with these cool bros?
Well, possessions, demon incursions, the typical things.
So I guess I'll state the premise. We're about to take on a powerful circle of mirrors, group of mages that have been infiltrated and affected at the minimum, or even possessed by devilish and fiendish agents who may or may not have a member of Manfred's family that has been affected by a demonic or fiendish curse. And we're looking for hard proof and answers. And as of recent, there have been fiendish incursions onto the material plane where they're able to just pass over onto our plane of existence with little to no difficulty.
It's unsettling.
Not including the other manifestations such as mutated rats and twig blights.
Sounds like fun.
And then on top of that, it's a circle of mirrors, meaning magic, and lots of it.
Wait. Do they get their magic from the mirrors, or do they worship mirrors?
Oh, she is confused. No, it's
It's
just
nothing to do with mirrors.
It's just a name.
It's just a name.
Oh, okay.
They like it.
So
Mirrors are evocative, you know.
So what would you like me and
Humans
Weston
in
to
there.
do?
They're sharp.
I'm assuming.
Well, you need to get inside, and you need to either disarm magical traps or devices that would allow everybody else to infiltrate afterwards, helping us pave the way to get inside in case we have to help. But really, you need to find the evidence, the both of you. You need to find the evidence, Luminous.
Sounds like a plan. And I look at Weston. Is he gonna be okay?
I'll be fine, dear. It's not my first time breaking into a heavily guarded wizard's quarters. There are a few items that I'm going to have to hit the back streets for to assist me. And they would be highly illegal to acquire, but I can probably find them through my old contacts.
Sounds like you got yourself covered on your
Back
side.
to the back streets then.
Mm-hmm. Back streets back. All right.
Damn it!
We're all terrible. It's our generation. I'm sorry. They were really popular.
Yeah, and all the generations that are to come, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're sorry for that. We're sorry that they came from us. I don't know.
The back streets.
So I feel like I bear some sort of personal responsibility.
It's your fault.
Listen, I'm starting to feel like we're not all in sync here. Let's get on with this.
Oh, no.
Sorry,
We're all
I'm sorry I
players
did
here.
that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so, yeah. Aside from that, very limited details from the inside, but I can tell you there are several... There will be dangers inside in magical traps. It's just what they have to do to protect themselves from others who wish to steal from their libraries, their information. There's much knowledge inside. But the good news is, based on when I was in there are not that many wizards actually in attendance at the circle as we speak. You have Kavira, who's more or less has her, and you deal with maybe 10 or 13 scribes and alchemists and those studying and learning the arts of wizardry underneath the apprenticeship of the other wizards. And then you have, last at count, 4 other wizards inside the circle at the moment. But again, that's more than enough to stop an army of soldiers from assaulting them if you combine that with their magical defenses, which, from what I can tell, some of the major hurdles would be what they call the Soulless Guard, which are animated suits of armor that patrol the hallways.
Do they have other servants or members that might not actually be full-fledged wizards or among their higher tier that would be something to be concerned about?
Possibly. There could be wizards' apprentices or those who are capable of, if they think they're being attacked, capable of casting light amounts of magic. Don't underestimate the scribes and those who are there learning arcana. They may, at a very minimum, are probably more than capable of casting cantrips and smaller spells in defense of themselves. It's one of the first things any wizard is taught is how to defend themselves. from others who wish to
Hargraves,
harm
in
them.
my own experience with other wizards, even a wizard's keep won't have a whole lot of staff. They will be taken care of by magic, and they want minimal eyes on secrets.
Okay.
Then-
This is new ground for me.
So then the question is, do we go in? Do just these two go in, or do you bring more?
We should send as few as possible with.
So,
a
so here's
signal.
the thing: if we gotta establish goals, right? So we could send these two in, but to do what? What exactly are we sending them in to do? Are they going to be scouting it out, possibly disarming some defenses and giving us access to where we can come in and support them? Are we sending them in for independently to scope out hard evidence? Because it wasn't necessarily just hard evidence. He wants his son back.
I think we should make that the number one goal.
Yes, but where do we find hard evidence? What are we looking for overall? What would constitute hard evidence, and who has it?
The son. The
And not only
prince.
that, but who's actually involved in this? We know that the Cult of Domination has some connection to the Circle of Mirrors, that they are working to some ends. But is it just Kadira? Is it all wizards?
That's another angle.
I know at least 2 of the wizards who are in attendance there, and they would have no such dealings with devils outside of being forced to or being lied to about it.
Well, we were told by another warlock who has some sort of fiendish patron that upper members of the circle have been possessed. So the 2 might not be affected, and things might seem normal. But what's happening in behind the scenes is when someone's possessed, they can fake it, and then as soon as no eyes are focused on them, that's when they do what they do. So I don't know if the hope is that we'll sneak in there and find them with their devil letters and various.
No wizard would be stupid enough as to leave actual physical evidence of their dealings
What
with
if-
devils in written form.
What if instead of infiltrating the mages, we infiltrate the cult?
The Cult of Domination.
Wherever they're held up in this city, they might have answers,
I've seen them scattered about.
but they must have a central place to gather.
Well, from what I understand, they are here to negotiate building a centralized church of worship to their deities and to their cause, but Lord Manfred has not said yes.
And
And
let's,
he has not necessarily welcomed them in the most... in the nicest way, we'll say. There were some
Well-
heated words exchanged in his court at time.
And they were among the militia.
The cult is,
So we've already made enemies of them.
well, another reason why we shouldn't hesitate to possibly. Well, it can't get worse, can it? The bridge is burnt.
From what the goddamn tiefling said, that part of the problem is in the higher ups in the Circle of Mirrors.
Right, but the cult is working with them and might be behind all of it, right?
Or they could just be a simple tool of the circle's greater machinations as a whole. Maybe they're supplying them with something, or they're working together in exchange for some common goal. But who do we think is more likely to have something to gain from having Manfred's son? Is the real question.
A cult.
Who has him? Because if we don't turn him up, you're all dead. We're all dead.
Well, don't we know who has him? It is the incubi and succubi.
Yes, but where did they take him? They have him somewhere. Unless you're unfortunate enough that they took him to Avernus and now hold him in hell itself.
Well, the crossing was very easy.
Then,
If
here's
that's the case, then we're discussing planar travel. And she looks at the casters, the arcane casters.
I've never accomplished that, but I think I could. I would need to learn the incantations.
I do not believe that is in my realm of expertise.
Neither is it mine. I've never transferred between the planes before.
Too much risk?
Not enough knowledge and power either. None of us here are capable of casting that kind of magic, which means the only place we could find a device capable of doing such travel is the Circle of Mirrors.
How about this? Why don't me and Pretty Boy here, Weston, why don't we...
He's like, oh, thank you.
Just
Thank you.
Not God.
Don't confuse.
Thank
don't
you.
confuse Mike for someone pretty.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh no, not Mike.
Poor Mike. Poor Mike. You know what? That was such a brutal thing that just happened. I think we should just start our giveaway because we need to go to break. Let's leave with that because the audience is really going to enjoy that one. Mull that one over, audience.
Sorry.
God, brutal attack from Lumi. She just lays waste to everything in front of her. Just
Aw,
scorched
Zambi
earth.
says you're pretty, Mike.
Aw, Zambies. Hi, Zambies. We love you.
She's back for more minis.
Just a quick
That's
thing.
what she's here for. She's here for more minis to paint.
That's all we are to you? It's just a mini dispenser?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So just
I
a
thought
couple
we were
of
better
things.
friends than that,
I'm
Zambies.
glad we're something.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you.
I just like being popular.
Thank you, Oak Tree, for the 1,000 biddies.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Oak
you,
Tree.
Dodo, for your 200, 100 biddies. Thank you to a couple of people that followed and for the...
Who are those
more
people that followed?
I
Maddie-
don't have a list.
Good thing I do. Maddie Fufu. Thank you so much for your for following the
Thank you so
channel.
much.
We're
Welcome to
glad have
Legendary
you
Action
aboard.
Official.
Yeah, and then Dovikin Vusroda. Vusroda. Thank you so much for following the channel. We appreciate you coming along. with
Welcome
this
to Legendary
adventure
Action
with us.
Official. Check our Discord link down below and, hang out with us.
Yeah,
See what's up.
and Coach Cott, thank you so much for resubscribing.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that subscription.
Yeah, we
You're a legend.
appreciate it. We hope we earn it in some way. We're just glad for you to be here.
Thank you for your
For your
support. We
support,
appreciate
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Have you never played Skyrim?
I did, but I don't know words. It's pressure.
English hard.
That's difficult. Years of speech therapy wasted.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for the
Sorry.
follows. Thank you for the subs. I saw that we dropped, Taran, I believe, dropped 5 more gifted subs in there earlier today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Make sure you say thank you, Taran, for your gifted sub if you got it, and use those amazing, awesome emotes. As a matter of fact, that's actually something we need to discuss. Probably tonight we should go over emote rewards for those bits tiers, because we got to start getting work on those. Because now that we have the new character underway, which is basically almost done for both of your for your characters. Yeah,
Emotes.
Where we got some emotes rewards for bits to kind of go over and discuss. Anyways, so we're gonna start running that giveaway, and I think we're gonna start by giving away. We're gonna give away the minis. We're gonna give away the
Minis
miniatures,
first.
and because they're awesome, and I really wanted them to see them go to a good home. So we're gonna take a quick, short 15-minute intermission. Let's open up that giveaway, and what's gonna be the command for the giveaway so that everybody can enter. Remember, subs have 2 times chance to win per 1 ticket. Enter. But followers, everybody's welcome to join as long as you're following. So hit that follow button so that you have a chance at winning these awesome Artisan Guild miniatures, which I believe we have a picture of in our Discord.
Yep.
Let's
Yes.
drop the link back to Artisan Guild so that they can click on that and go see them themselves there.
Yeah, and if you
They're
print
super
resin
amazing
models-
miniatures, high detailed. They printed very well.
They're
Alex
great.
is a master of his craft,
And all you
sort
gotta
of.
do-
By the way,
I tried. I really tried.
And to enter that
I held
giveaway,
myself to obscene standards.
Yeah.
and all you gotta do to enter that giveaway is exclamation point ticket.
Yes.
One word, no
Exclamation
space.
Exclamation point ticket.
Exclamation point ticket.
Yep.
Tickets.
And have we had a
When it
winner of
starts.
our? Have we had a winner of the lucky number yet?
We did. It was Sieg within the first 5 minutes. And he
Sieg
gave
within-
inspiration to lock.
All right. Good job, Sieg. Thank you so much, buddy.
It was
You're
a trying
amazing,
task getting
wonderful
him to say that,
individual.
by the way.
Thank you for your continued support.
He
and
wanted to give it
watching.
to every enemy known.
And all of
Guys.
our regulars, I see Cosmo in there, Azek,
Well,
hey,
that's
Taran,
okay.
everybody. I hope you're having
Now
a
it
wonderful
started.
time.
Uh-oh.
Now it started. Now do
We
exclamation
miss
point
you.
ticket.
We
Do it,
hope
do
you're
it, do
doing
it.
well.
Yep. Exclamation point ticket for your chance to win an awesome set of Oni themed and inspired miniatures from Artisan Guild. So
And he would like to say that I have a bounty of 6,000 bits on Godric's head. Yet
I
again.
believe we established that last, but I'm glad that you bring it up again. I believe so.
He wants to let people know that he
6,000
wants to be dead.
It's just a standing bounty on you.
Yeah, it's just a standing bounty.
He said he's because
Yeah.
he really likes my character and thinks
Yeah.
he should die.
Yeah. Yep.
That sounds about right.
I was like, all right, it works for me.
You know, you get a feel for how Sapling was raised. It's like you love
Oak
that
Tree
thing,
with
kill
5
it.
gifted subs. Thank you so much, Oak Tree. You're an amazing,
Thank you.
wonderful individual. Thank you so much for supporting the community.
That
We
means-
love you. You are awesome. And
hit our sub goal.
We hit our sub
We
goal.
hit our
that hits our
sub
sub
goal.
goal.
Sub goal.
Thank you all so much for just
You guys
being the amazing, generous community that
Look
you are.
at the sparklies.
We love you. Look at the sparklies. Look at those new animations for our alerts. They're great. The hard work by Alex. But that being said, we're gonna have to hit this break. So we're gonna take a quick 15-minute intermission. We're gonna be right back
And
jumping in. Announce the winner. So exclamation point ticket for your chance to join and win the awesome miniatures. Don't forget to jump into our Discord, join us so you can talk all the nerdy, awesome, dumb, wonderful stuff that we discuss on a regular basis because we're all special people. It's great. 3D printing, Warhammer 40K, D&D, whatever, anime. We talk about stuff.
Anime.
We're nerds. We do stuff.
We do stuff. We talk about stuff.
I know I'm super descriptive, but it's really just a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
It's where we just tell you stuff and we're friends with you.
So, Cold Match, why don't you kick us to that break screen, and we're going to be right back.
Yeah.
Don't forget to check out Incarnate and look at this awesome map that I made using their software. They're super cool. 8K res. Keep it in mind, 25 a year. We're going to be...
And we're back. And we're live.
And we're back, and we are live. Thank you all so much for hanging out during the break. Hopefully, you got your snacking done and took your breaks and did whatever you got to. But, we do have a winner to pull for the giveaway.
We do.
We do. I mean, we're going to pull the winner. We haven't chosen the winner yet. Or, if you believe in fate, the winner was chosen, forever ago.
Well, at that point, you know who it's going to be? I have a prediction.
You have a prediction?
If you say Prozac, I'm going to...
Yeah.
Hey, I called it last time. No, I think it's going to be Terrain 1800.
You think it's going to be Terrain?
I think it's going to be any one of our wonderful and amazing community members.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Everyone at this table, I feel like we're all winners.
We're all winners here.
I feel like it's
I don't
gonna
know.
be
Winner's coming in twos. It may be Zambies again.
I'm the winner.
If
Actually,
Hamlet
it's
wanna get
gonna
out,
be
buddy.
me.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna say Zambies because the winners have always won in pairs. They've won twice.
That's true.
It's because we do 2 giveaways every month.
Still counts.
Yeah.
So,
Well, no, is Zambi's significant other in here? Then yes.
Yes. Zinj technically won the giveaway last
Yeah,
night.
Zin-
Just went to Zambi. So
Yeah.
congratulations,
By
Zinj.
proxy.
Yeah, by proxy.
By proxy.
So
Victory by fortune.
I think we should just what are we giving away again? What's this giveaway for?
They're for a set of about 11 models. They're high quality resin printed. I got them in baggies, but all you see is baggies. There's models in here. They look real nice.
that part didn't change.
Win. But they're the Oni clan. It's a release by the Artisan Guild. They do a bunch of 3D modeling. I printed them in high quality resin, and they all come with unique bases. So you don't have to worry so much about trying to base a model yourself. It'll still look fancy. It's thematic. They match the models themselves. They have a lot of Eastern flavor to them. And it's basically the premise is ogres and orcs as if they've been influenced by fiendish energies that cause them to become Oni. Which is... Huh?
Fiendish.
Yeah, exactly. And so you have 4 grunts, 2 ogre Oni, and then you have ogre two-headed ogre magi Oni that's included. You have Oni war boss and a standing version of him and a mounted version of him along with his mount. And that one I believe is huge size. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. You'll see.
You'll see when you get it and you receive it. And you can tell us all about it. And, we appreciate anybody who takes pictures of their, the prizes when they receive them, post them in the Discord, like, hey, this is what they look like.
I did get it. They did send it out.
Yes, they did. We promise.
And then if you were to go and try and price these models out on Etsy, it can be anywhere from for the set from $50 to $100 depending on the sets.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the larger sets we've done, mainly because the models for the base models of ogres and orcs and stuff just tend to be larger in general. So you get some orcs, and then you get a couple ogres, and then a 2-headed ogre magi that's rather large, and then you get a huge mount with a orcish Oni leader that rides it. It's all it's probably one of the larger sets we've done.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I think it's time to just draw our winner.
Let's do it.
Real quick. Oh, never mind. It's closed.
It's closed.
You've all been rejected.
It's
found
too late.
wanting.
Yeah. You had like over 15 minutes to join. You missed out if you didn't. All right,
Actually,
that's just how it is.
you've had 23 minutes and 38 seconds.
Yeah, 23 minutes and 38 seconds. If you wanted in but didn't get in, then you didn't want in bad enough. Okay?
Now,
So-
if you miss out on this one, there will be a second one later in the night.
Yes, there will be a second giveaway tonight later at the end of probably at the end of the session for Sly Flourishes Fantastic Adventures. We have it right here. It's awesome. Great entry level adventures for your party. You know, gets you from level 1 to 5, and there's 10 of them, and it's cool, and you can do whatever you want with them. Some good stuff. He does a good job. You should buy it. If you don't win it, you should get it, or buy one of his other amazing titles or books. It's cool. He's a nice guy. It's real nice.
Real nice.
Real nice.
So let's pull ourselves a winner and see who the lucky winner. If you are the lucky winner, we will get in contact with you privately, get your shipping information and all that good stuff set up so that we can ship them out to you.
And the winner gets 25% off. Fudge!
And don't forget, your 25% off discount coupon for buying your choice of fudge.
Corvo Feather Club.
Corvo Feather
Corvo
Club.
won.
With
Good.
a 4.35% chance. Congratulations, Corvo, on winning your giveaway, you amazing individual. We will, we're going to get those sent right back out to you. Let's reach out to Corvo, get all of his pertinent information, make sure, it's all going to the right place.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll send you that discount code so that you can use that coupon off on fudge, because it's good, and it's worth it. You should buy it, and you should have it, and you should eat it and enjoy it.
I suggest the brownie.
I suggest any of the flavors. Listen, why limit your imagination to just what he said? Get what you want.
Just buy one of her
You know,
flavors.
you know what you like.
Really make it confusing. You get
Slime
like
it in your
lavender
bucket.
peanut butter because that's
Yeah.
the thing.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Lavender. Weird.
Yeah, I recently
Don't
learned that
Lily, you
lavender
haven't tried
is
it.
a flavor you
Weird.
not smell.
Yeah, that's for your yard, not for your mouth. All right.
As long as it tastes like white chocolate, I guess it's good.
I guess.
Well, but with 25% off, it's worth it to try a new flavor. That's
Yeah.
that's
Yes.
Yeah.
Try something new.
Yeah, perfect.
And then
yes.
later, if you like it and you're addicted to it, go and use our 10% off the coupon for your next purchase.
So Corvo just responded, and he's being such a sweetheart and said, "You know what? Give it away to someone else. Do it again."
Isn't this the second time you didn't you just?
Yeah.
Come on, take your prize with
He's
happiness.
too nice.
Like 2 months ago or whatever, he won another one and did the same thing. Well, it's his choice. If he doesn't want it, let's run it again. And pick
Can you draw another winner, Kobo? Oh, we already have it.
Obscurio.
Obscurio.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Obscurio.
Make
Enjoy
sure
your
to
new
thank
miniatures.
Corvo.
Yeah, make
Yeah.
sure to
Show
thank
some
Corvo.
love.
Thank
Yeah.
Corvo.
Everyone
Yes.
else in the chat should show him some love because he gave everyone another chance.
Yes,
You know,
absolutely.
So he's an awesome member of our community. He's been around for a long time.
One of our oldest members.
Yeah,
Yes, he's a
one of
really
our
cool
oldest
guy, too.
members.
Yeah,
So
really nice.
We're glad to have you. We miss when you're not here, but we're glad when you are here.
Yeah, exactly. You're all amazing, wonderful, and supportive, and yeah, we just can't talk, speak highly enough on your behalf. Every one of
get
you.
enough of
You just can't get enough of you. My gosh.
Yeah, congrats.
We all work for Friday.
Yeah, we do.
Everybody works to Friday.
That's the fucking truth.
Yeah. It's just to spend time with you, you amazing, wonderful individuals.
Yeah.
Some of you are shitheads, but we still love you anyways. All right,
You won the giveaway.
Yeah, you won the
Obscurio,
giveaway,
you won the giveaway.
Obscurio.
So we're gonna get that shipping information from you so that we can send these amazing Oni models out your direction. They're awesome. Well,
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
I believe you enjoy them.
You're going to put pictures of them in the Discord, right?
Well, there already are pictures of them like rendered, not necessarily printed. So there's a picture of them in the Discord.
There's a picture of them
Alright,
in the
let's do
Discord.
And we can always drop the link to Artisan Guild so that you can go and see all their other sets
We'll
because
see who messages.
you can buy them from their My Mini Factory store. It's slightly pricier than if like you win them here with us and we
We
are
are
a patron.
coolest.
They're pricier than
correct.
free?
Yes. But
Slightly
well, not
pricier
free, but
than
definitely
free.
way cheaper. But they have some
They
great
do.
sets that you could buy pieces from. They have some hero minis individually that you can also like look at, and they have a really cool warlock's got a little imp like hanging off of hanging around his like cloak and stuff around the bottom. There's some really cool minis. They got an awesome like pirate looking like dual wielding female fighter who could be like a fighter or a bard. Either way, they have some really cool minis. You should check them out.
Yeah, but they're also actually they're so good and they've progressed so much with their Patreon. They're going back and they're going to some of their
See,
old
he's asking me
sets
to
and they're
send it to you.
filling them out. Well, because they've grown in how many models
one
they
that ships
release
it.
every month,
Give it to
Yes.
which is great for you because those are added into giveaways. So, so since they've grown and they release so much now, they're going back to some of their old sets from when they started that they might not have had a mounted hero or something along those lines. and they're backfilling.
Yes.
I believe the ogre set they came out with like towards the beginning, they didn't have a mounted hero, so now they're going back and it's like this half hero, half crab friggin' monster. It's weird, but it's cool. It's cool.
Either way, enjoy your minis. Moderators will get in contact with you, and we're going to get your shipping information so that we can send those out to you. Congratulations once again. So, back to D&D then. So, in the storeroom,
I like D&D.
the sounds of the tavern and the Waiting Purse on the opposite side of the storeroom door, you guys can hear all the hustle and bustle as usual. Every once in a while, someone passes by kind of close to the door. You hear the clinking of plates and such, and some laughter coming from the other side. But as it stands, you're still trying kind of discuss what is the next step that needs to be taken. So pick up right there again.
As I've wrangled finally one of these exotic creatures from this land, okay, as I was told it is a rat, okay, I'm going to go sit down by the new sorceress. What do you think of this whole thing as they're chit-chatting about?
Well,
Chit chat, chitty chat.
I'm not sure what to think of it quite yet. I've only heard of the Circle of Mirrors just recently, and I had no idea about their infiltration until meeting these fine people. I don't know if my skills would come in handy in trying to sneakily infiltrate wherever they live.
So Patty, like I told you, you're looking for your father, and he was seen here. So the circle is probably the place he would go. So tagging along with these fine individuals that I already knew had to go there anyways would be a wise idea on your part.
I agree. This definitely sounds like somewhere where he could be found.
He was definitely seen here based on sources that I've come into contact with.
Well,
I am certainly happy to accompany you all then.
father. So your father. Why would your father go to the Circle of Mirrors? It doesn't really seem like a visiting relatives type operation. You think he's been taken prisoner or something?
Was your father a wizard?
I don't necessarily believe that's completely pertinent to what we're really discussing here. Do you, Hargraves?
I don't know. We're talking about breaking into the Circle of Mirrors, and has to visit her dad. So,
No, she's not visiting him. She's looking for him. Those are different things. Either way, we're getting off topic. The real question is how do we get in? And what are we looking for? Luminous?
Me and Weston will go in. We'll infiltrate. Infiltrate.
Infill. We're going to infill.
We will infiltrate the
You'll
area.
make your way in.
We will go in. We will scout the area. We will definitely be on the lookout for these solar guards. And sounds good. And then we should just find a way, right, Weston?
Yes, I'm sure we can accomplish that.
You can catch up with me, right, Weston?
It's not going to be a problem.
Are you sure?
Lumi, don't make it a competition.
You're
He's
not
on
going
our
to be
side.
running through anything, believe me.
So then are you two going alone? Is that the plan?
I would feel better not having anyone else come
We
for
should,
safety purposes.
we should think about what they're looking for, though.
Yes, for sure. If the devils took them to Avernus or a different layer, the first step would be determining if it is in fact the prince himself is being held in the circle with the cult of domination, or if the devils actually are just keeping him in Avernus or one of the other layers. If he's not there present in the rooms, or I don't even believe they have like a holding area aside from maybe dealing with dangerous bindings of things like elementals and such. We have to find a way to get to another plane.
So I would like to, I guess, maybe take a history check. I'm trying to think of other signs or evidence, seeing as they probably wouldn't leave a bunch of notes laying around about their sweet little letters to demons and devils and stuff. is that like items that we might look for in the case of someone who's possessed or occult materials that might point to or function as some sort of evidence that we might be able to encounter, or like signals or signs, odd smells, broken mirrors because they don't like to look at themselves in the mirror, or something weird, like anything like that.
So
I'm trying to find like what kind of evidence or sign, like signs that they might encounter that they might or that they should look out for, possibly as kind of something to get us pointed in the right direction, either with evidence or who in particular is affected, or like short of just stumbling on just notes or stumbling on whatever it is that might point to that, I guess. If there's anything in particular with fiendish ties like that or possession.
I think it depends. So, are you looking for what? I think you just need to narrow it down. Are you looking for evidence of
supporting evidence?
No, I know that, but like, are you looking for evidence of fiends being present in the circle, contacting fiends, and devices or things used to do that? Or are you looking for like magic items used to contact fiends, or could be, or planar travel devices, or
the contacting fiends, magical or occult items that might be used for that.
So like ritual circles or devices or like binding circles, and like,
so something they might come across like that could serve as some sort of evidence, or might point them in the right direction as to who or where.
So you're trying to figure out if those things exist in the circle, or I'm trying to figure out what the history check comes in.
I'm trying to reference signs of that, or signs or evidence of what people use to specifically contact or devilish or fiendish creatures.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make the history check then.
Ooh, double tens. 10 history plus 13.
There aren't any necessarily direct. They might be able to find evidence of like some sort of binding circle or summoning circle, possibly, if it was left there. That's about it. Unless it's some sort of cursed, fiendish, or evil device that is intended to contact them, and they probably wouldn't be able to recognize it, not being wizards themselves. So the chances of them finding something that specific without prior knowledge and like written descriptions of what they're looking for, probably impossible for Lumi and Weston.
Okay.
And that light.
Well, maybe we should send someone with a little bit more learning in with the two of you that might be able to cue in on some of these.
Don't look at me.
Devices or arcanic mechanisms that might be used for contact or possession or any signs of that nature.
I say we send in Katerina.
I would be happy to go with you.
She's already looking for evidence of her father anyways. It's best that she just do it while she's going in anyway, with you.
Plus, she's made of soft flesh that doesn't clink and clank on stone.
Well, Katerina, I know Patty said you were some sort of sorcerer. Are you educated in Arcana? I know some...
Look at all those books.
People... Well, yeah, do you have a bunch of books?
I do, yes. I have
listening.
studied extensively under my father, who Patty has mentioned, who himself is a wizard. I have studied extensively, so I think if I were to see these things, I would be able to point them out.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I just know I've heard of sorcerers who are more like natural loose cannons and aren't necessarily trained in the same ways. So,
Well, I just have to ask, because the last sorcerer I knew, he had a bit of a mouth. Like he was pretty.
you mean like an
Witty.
attitude?
Well, Hargraves, you never met Lucian. So
are
you
you
don't
saying
know.
he's rude, mean, asshole?
He was.
That means he's an asshole.
Yeah, but you also know Patty, and she's a sorcerer.
And she could be a bit rude.
That means she
Well,
can be
are
a
you
bitch.
saying? So
I'm not
that's
going to deny it. I
that's
have
a
very
common-
little time and patience for people I don't seem to get the point.
Yeah, but what are you getting at, Lumi?
Well, it's just
all
it's
sorcerers
just
are jerks.
well, it's just from what I have noticed, it seems to be a common trend. But I can already tell that Katarina is a lot more nicer than these people.
Are all Tabaxis thieves?
No, Tabaxis are feline. We
Then
have
why are you
tails and
assuming that
ears.
the sorcerer is
Hold
mean?
on, I think I know what.
I think
Lumi's
we're getting off
at.
topic.
No, I think I know what Lumi's getting at. If you go in there with her and this gentleman, she's an excellent thief. Make sure to follow their instructions. Hopefully, they'll be able to get you back out safely.
I hope that I will also be able to contribute to us getting out safely.
Well, that being
Maybe
said,
not stealthily, but safely.
if you guys are going to be sneaking in there, you should probably take these. As I set these magical boots down on the table of the
Bounding.
boots of bounding. Yes, that's it. Boots of bounding. Lords of leaping, boots of bounding. Freaking that step on the air and when you activate them and stuff. So you can decide which one of you gets these.
So Patty kind of looks at it and she's, oh, these are fairly interesting devices. You don't see something like this, these spells and incantations on a regular basis.
Yeah,
This is something very unique and fairly wondrous. How did you come by these?
It's on loan from Lord Manfred.
Oh, I see.
He gave us some access to some equipment that might be able to help us in undertaking this task.
I believe there's also just one major point that's being overlooked here. One other something that could really help you along the way in deciding who goes with you. And she looks to the wood elf in the corner. She's obviously capable of casting magic, and wood elves are often known for their ability to go unseen and hide. Some might even say pass without a trace, if they choose so.
She's gonna smile coyly. Guilty as charged.
I remember Lynn did that a lot. It was fun.
Who's Lynn?
Who's all these people? Is this more people that have died while being your friends?
No.
What did you get us into?
If you
Have
if
many of
you
your friends died?
Wait, do you have a toll of death?
is that a spell?
Voss comes
No,
to the
like
room.
a running count.
Apparently, they have a large list of enemies and a large list of dead friends.
It's called being an adventurer. Death happens.
I don't. There's been
Let's all not sit here and
adventure.
pretend it's not a dangerous lifestyle that we all chose.
It's a fun lifestyle.
Listen,
Dangerous.
she might have got me thrown in jail, but Patty's right. None of us do this because it's comfortable and safe. Let's be real. I just spent 6 months in a dungeon being tortured, and it was terrible.
But you
Well, I
lived.
put myself there. Well, no, she put me there. I'm sorry. But, bygones would be bygones until I decide not, so.
So then the plan is to send these three in while me, Hargraves, and Locke stay outside.
Four?
Well,
Right, there's three of us plus the.
sorry, I forget the
Pretty
button.
boy.
What, you wanna go?
He just stares
I
at
was
you. He's like,
volunteered, and I don't
could you
see you
forget?
denying me.
I don't know if it's the best idea. We just met. This is kind of.
And you just met Katarina, yet you're perfectly fine with her going.
Katarina was referred by a qualified and capable individual that's a friend of ours.
And this qualified and capable individual just referred me.
Also, I do.
not,
I have a good
not
feeling.
based on the principles of your character, just on your abilities.
Right, well, still referred.
Let's straighten this out. Here.
Locke is
Hargraves,
right.
Come now.
I have a good feeling.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Every time we take a turn, I feel like we're heading towards something terrible, but this one, not so much.
Do
Can't
you
explain it.
have feelings?
Of course. Just not on the skin. There is no skin.
The last good
It was a
feel-
terrible joke, I'm sorry.
the last good feeling he had was when he met me.
Well, that was when I woke up.
Same thing. So, as much as it is now his responsibility, I agree.
I, for one, would love any advantage to being stealthier. And if she can provide that.
You
Well,
can take the boots.
Do you really feel like is that something you can do?
I can do a multitude of things. I can make them stealthier. I can turn us all into mice and we can sneak in.
All of us?
No, not all of us.
Damn it.
Sounds ridiculous.
Godric, you're too big to go in.
I don't.
That would solve the problem of getting in from that perspective, at least.
What if,
I don't want them to
Well-
go in and I miss a fight.
while one group is sneaking through and doing the clandestine work, a loud, irritating barbarian was just making a scene at the front gate?
Do I get to make a scene? Do I get to do the thing?
You can do. Just don't kill anyone. And I'm talking about a scene, not murder, you psycho.
That is not the thing. Not the thing. The other thing.
What? Be specific. There's so many things. It's always a thing.
Well, here's a question. If he does cause a scene at the front gate, we are just getting past being wanted and hunted down through the streets.
Why don't we just...
Won't that garner the attention of the people we just managed to hide from?
Let's just go in through the front door. You, me, and Locke go through the front door.
Like a mock inspection and distract them?
Exactly.
Just
We keep all their attention on the two big idiots and the metal man.
Well, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard. That could also...
It would be playing on Kadira's. If she's the one who's responsible, it probably would be playing on her overconfidence in her position and power and authority. It'd
We
be more
could-
than likely she might just accept your invitation to come in and look around.
We could.
Especially
go in,
if she's absolutely convinced that you wouldn't find anything.
Go in, chest high, looking proud and important, and tell her that Manfred is demanding that we inspect and report back to him. She'll show us to the rooms, and we'll know exactly where not to go, and then they can
You
find
think-
the secret places.
You think she won't try and... You think she'll be so overconfident that she won't try and hide whatever evidence might be laying around? Or at least be too
I
distracted
can tell
by
you
us?
personally that most wizards suffer from a great deal of pride.
I'm not a fan of this plan, just in general, but I can't think of anything better, so I'm going to
The
go
worst
with
thing that happens is she just vaporizes us, but
At least that will be over quickly.
It doesn't seem like you're a fan of anything.
it. You know, lately, that I feel that way myself.
every group needs a skeptic.
He just sounds like someone who does not want to have fun.
Well, what we're doing isn't fun.
Yeah,
Again,
running through the streets and hiding
Incredibly
from the
dangerous.
militia is not fun for me.
It's like an adult game of hide and seek.
That generally involves more sheets.
Not where I come from.
Anyway, who's taking the boots?
I think Katarina should.
Sure. Do I need to attune to these boots?
yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Bork, bork. Bork, bork.
You show them.
You show him, guard dog. Sasha's guarding the studio.
That's Malachi kind of got me there. He's like, wizards suffer from pride like fish suffer from being wet.
That's looking fair.
Either way, I think that if she's just going to let us in and herself greet us and come in, then it might be best to just go in with Luminous, Weston, Katarina, and Honeysuckle, veiled by the shadows of some spell that protects them from sight, and they just come in the front door with us, out of sight. And then they just continue on while we pick some direction to go. Well, while you do. Because remember that myself and Brittle aren't actually listed by name as given the authority of Lord Manfred. It's you. And I've already been there. It might be suspicious that they recognize who I am. They've seen my face. And while I might be friends with a couple of the wizards, or on friendly terms with a couple of the wizards, it's probably best that I not actually go in there and risk anything. Risk some The only real problem is whether or not we're capable of protecting ourselves from something as simple as a mind-reading spell.
Well, frankly, no.
Our first step should probably be finding a way to do that. Tracking down a spell scroll. Weston is already saying he needs to find some... I already know what he's looking for. He might be able to get his hands on something simple, something like that.
That being said, you say it is a tower like this would have various protections. Would that not stop them from any kind of concealment trick at the front doors?
Probably
No.
not at the front doors.
They can't have something as direct as an anti-magic field or some spell of detection. There's too much magic being cast, and it's too unstable on such a regular basis. They can't do something like that.
Okay, well, you know better than me. So, I just talking it out. I don't. This arcana and wizards and magic is it's a lot.
It can go wild
Now-
when there's too much too close together.
Now, Locke is the most likely recipient of such magic detection spells and infiltration spells into his mind. So if at a very minimum Locke is protected and she doesn't see anything in there, then she won't bother with the rest of you either. As spells like that it's not something that she can just cast on a regular basis. It would require time and preparation. So we should probably start by sending a letter of intent to enter the grounds.
We send that while we work on solving the mind reading problem.
Or any number of other issues. Outside of that, it will just really be what are they looking to find directly? Are we looking for Gawain, or are we looking for some other signs of evil doing?
I would say we look for Gwaine, because we know that Gwaine is with the incubi and succubi, which means that if he is there, we know that his intent.
What if they look for a connection to the cult of domination instead? It's much more mundane and more than likely that those kinds of communications would be carried out through notes or transactions and mail.
That should be a high priority.
That's a good idea.
We're unlikely to find the prince.
Or any evidence of dealings with devils. It's highly irregular, and it would immediately be a red flag for anybody.
Of course, keep your eyes open.
Yes.
It's unlikely.
So if we can find something that ties them to the cult of domination, that can possibly put us on the right track and maybe interrogate the cult?
Some kind of proof of conspiracy.
Just any kind of proof of conspiracy or intent to have anything happen.
It doesn't even
outside of
have
the
to be
normal.
about this demon incursion. Just simply to undermine Manfred would be enough to give him
What
the
he
leverage
needs.
he needs.
Absolutely.
If they're conspiring to usurp power, he would be in his rights to remove them from his city.
You did say that the bandits, that the mercenaries in their hold, you did say that they had marked crates and for transportation of weapons that you assumed would be going to the cult of domination or came from them.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
that's right.
why do you need crates full of armor and weapons if you're not arming the masses?
For a coup.
And with the current events happening in Emrath, it wouldn't be a far stretch to convince Manfred that that's what their plan is. To overthrow him, usurp him, and place somebody else in control.
Well, I guess the only issue with that is he's already said as much as he doesn't want to form some sort of attack on the circle itself.
Not without just cause.
But to remove the cult would be much easier.
Yes, for sure.
They're at a disadvantage. They have to appear accommodating, which makes them easier to remove.
Very well. Sounds like that's the best way to proceed.
Unless someone disagrees. I say go through the cult. If they're acting as their enforcement arm or they're the actual real... They're really the ones behind the entire conspiracy to begin with, then it's best just to target them outright
Well then,
and find that connection as evidence.
I'll draft a letter. And I'll be looking for... I need to do a history check on spells to protect the mind. There's like Mordenkainen's...
Mind protector spell?
I forget what it's called. It's like a...
Brain condom.
Oh, goodness. I know it, but I can't think of the name.
Sanitizer. Bubble.
Bubble, bubble.
Clorox.
Bubble, 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 bubble.
Yeah.
Bubble,
I don't know. I'm just
bubble,
trying to
bubble,
help.
bubble, bubble.
Scrubber.
Screw it.
Scrubbing bubbles.
I can't think
made
of
with
it.
Clorox.
I can't think of it, so we'll roll a history check for you for the spell. When there were spells that would keep my mind
Blocked.
blocked,
Shielded.
shielded.
Or present a false front.
Or give you
Is
advantage
it-
on wisdom.
It's Are you looking for mind blank?
That's one of them for sure.
I think that's a higher level one.
There's Mordenkainen's something.
Dumbstruck. Sounds plausible.
Something.
It's what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just do what you're doing now.
Yeah,
mind
this.
blank. You can get a ring or a brooch of mind shielding and protection.
Ooh.
We already know that
I mean, theoretically.
what's his face has one. What's his face protects his brain.
What's his face is
Not Manfred, but the other one,
Vermilion.
Vermilion. Yes, we already know he has a thing that does that.
That's true.
Just go, go to
It's
him.
like, hey, that's a sweet ass thing that protects your brain. Where'd you get it?
Or we just
Where'd you get it? How'd you get it?
Oh my god, it's so cute. I have to
what
have
happened?
one.
Getting advantage on like wisdom saving throws or anything help?
It depends on what spells they are using. I don't know if it's going to be.
Depends if it's wisdom.
Depends
or
if it's even a
charisma,
spell,
or intelligence.
or an item.
Kavira would more than likely cast a simple detect thoughts spell or some sort. You make you drink some sort of
truth
truth potion, but it's more than likely she would just rely on her own ability to be stronger in mind and intellect than you are.
Just like force your brain. Like use the force.
That's it. Mordenkainen's private sanctum.
I would also be able to use that same type of magic to read the mind of a cultist if we were able to capture one or something to that
Ooh.
effect.
Couldn't hurt.
We could possibly, if we have to, kidnap somebody who either has a connection to the cult or the circle, somebody who might have answers. If she's capable of doing that with her own magic, then maybe that's what you do, is you find another wizard in the circle and you just capture them and interrogate them quickly and discreetly.
Do they? This is going to sound like a really stupid question, but I'm just talking it out. Do they live within the circle, or do they reside in domiciles outside of the circle and go there every day, like work, kind of thing? Or do they reside within the circle itself?
Normally they reside within the circle while they are, in fact, staying there. As circle members, they have their own domiciles present.
All right, so that would make abduction a little bit more difficult, but it's not a bad idea, especially if you find.
Well, they don't have to leave the premises to conduct the interrogation. You simply abduct them on their way to or from maybe one of the various alchemist rooms or libraries and take them someplace private and interrogate them.
It's been a while, but I do know how to do that.
They will have defenses on the inside. Yes, that's true, but not every square step of a wizard's sanctum is going to have some sort of alarm spell or arcane lock. These things are as spells that must be cast time and time again. They're going to be reserved and kept in places of importance. Kavira's chambers, for example, will probably have a multitude of defensive layers of magical items and traps to help protect it when she's not there or while she is there. Part of the major job that they rely on is, are you aware of anybody who can deal with an animated suit of adamantine armor? The animated armor that walks and patrols the various corridors is more than enough of a defense.
We're not
on the most
fighting,
part.
and you're not going. You're the distraction.
So, Lumi, it's going to be on you guys to find a good mark. It's no point interrogating someone that doesn't know anything. So, when you're picking your mark, all of you need to be careful and choose someone who might actually know something.
The wizards will be obvious.
Can one dispel the enchantment on the armor?
No.
Okay.
One cannot dispel an enchantment of that strength in its nature.
Not without significant work.
It would require anti-magic as a spell.
Could we use the thing?
What thing?
The circular object that you said. The thing in the...
No, it was very broken.
Could it not... even the centerpiece does not do anything?
I suppose we could chuck it at them, but then it would bounce off of them and roll away and be useless.
Yeah, we've explored that as an option, and it's a no-go.
It's a fascinating contraption, but age and
It's too unreliable.
war has ruined it.
But that being said, it sounds like we have a plan.
Could she possibly fix it? Just in case...
No.
Fix what?
As gifted as Patty is, it's an ancient relic from a time long ago.
I'm a sorcerer, not a wizard. What do you
Well-
expect me to fix?
A contraption that was in the... It's nothing. It won't work.
Okay, that's good enough. Yes, I know magic and I use magic, but I'm not an expert in its castings and machinations. If anybody here had any chance, it would be Katarina, as she's actually educated and studied underneath a wizard. She understands how magic works. I just do it. And the few tricks and things that I have picked up are mainly just parts of the trade that I've gained over the years, but I could never do something like fix some sort of ancient artifact or ancient magical device. My father could. If we could get the device back to Belindel, to his workshop, I'm sure he could, but not me. I'm not nearly as gifted as my parents were in artificery.
The gnomes of Belindel are quite talented if we were able to make our way there.
Oh, yes. I've dealt with them myself.
Unfortunately, all this is far too time sensitive to make any side quests. But that being said, you're going to draft the letter, and then where are we going to find this mind block magic? I know Vermilion had something like that, or possibly some backstreet connections. Is that how you go about that, or is that something you can find at a magic store?
Normally that sort of thing is for the wealthy. They like to keep their secrets, and it's...
I don't know, we're pretty wealthy as I pack my sack of
We
money.
are, yes. But
That's where I come in, of course.
our wealth dwindles, and we have apparently a pretty good thief.
If my old connections are correct, there is more than likely a private auction house that we should be able to access that has said devices on a regular basis. Exceptionally rare or powerful magic items sometimes travel through Rivergate, through these auction houses and these privately owned functions, of which I'm sure if we start with Lord Vermilion, he could direct us to as to whether or not one is taking place in the city. There we can actually take it while it's on display, or I can find my way to get it. Either way. Or we could buy it outright.
I like the free option.
I'm sure you do, it's strange for a warforged to be so materialistic.
Well, it's not really...
People don't have any need for wealth.
No. I suppose not. It's more about... I have a goal. And it requires money.
See, this is why they're not to be trusted. All that fidgeting and there's cross-wired going on there.
I agree with you.
Yes, they're strange.
And then I lean over and knock on his head. It seems fine.
I hadn't heard these rumors, but
Either way, it should take me less than a day. We should plan on starting and infiltrating tomorrow. Less than a day, I should be able to get my hands on it. I'll go alone. I'll find what we're looking for.
Excellent.
On top of what I need. So what am I looking for? Do we need a potion of mind blank, a spell scroll, or some other protection of some sort?
There is something I've heard of. Oh.
All of them sound good.
Speaking
Pick
of
one.
crossed wires.
magic.
So while he's doing that,
Yeah.
as far as I understand it, the plan is you send her the letter.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
She will more than likely meet you at the doors and let you into the circle as a formality. It's going to be Hargraves, Godric, and Locke up front to do most of the distracting and talking and conversing, while Honeysuckle, Katarina, Luminous, and Weston, hopefully underneath the protection of some sort of spell, will infiltrate unseen as you enter and can kind of just flitter about the circle looking for evidence of
That's
them
the plan.
either conspiring with or being in contact with in some malicious way the Cult of Domination, looking for evidence of planar travel or contacting of devilish planes or fiends as well.
No,
Okay.
I was thinking the wrong thing.
Never mind.
So you
And Katarina, who's given the boots?
Katarina.
I-
Katarina has the boots of bounding.
3 charges, a bonus action to activate, and it allows you to climb air.
She's like,
Alright.
or
As if they're steps.
As if they're steps. Yeah, so it's basically a movement speed up.
Yep, basically.
After you use them, do you gently float to the ground or you fall?
I believe if they are disenchanted or dispelled directly, then the effect immediately ends, if I'm correct.
So
Yeah, so you just fall. But I don't believe they actually have a specified time limit of activation. So it's just on and off at will.
unless
Yeah, because I got 3 charges, so I don't know if that's you can on and off them for up to a certain amount of time or anything like that. It's
I'll double check just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's just you can only on and off them 3 times a day. You can leave them on as long as you want to, but it's while they're on, you can only walk in a vertical fashion, basically. So
okay. That makes sense.
yeah,
Okay.
as if you're climbing a stair. That's
you
you
can
can't
only
turn them on and just
bring
walk
the
like
mind
normal. You have to turn them on and go
walk up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's uncommon too.
And you can walk up indefinitely.
basically.
All right, that's what I
Until
was
you
thinking.
say the command word to turn it off.
There is
And then you would have 2 more charges that day of doing that.
there is a common enchantment that is usually applied to jewelry of some kind, as like a ring of mind shielding, something like that.
I should be able to find something like that at the auction house.
Perfect.
Rings like that are always passing through nobility, as they're always looking for some way to keep their business dealings and other
Mistresses.
sensitive information, mistresses, secret from one another.
Now I know this is gonna be sound like a stupid question from a non-magic guy.
Well, that would make 2 today.
Oh yeah, well it's what I do, but I need to know. So if you use some sort of mind shielding, does it come up as a blank for her if she tries to penetrate? Like, will the shielding in itself be some sort of signal, or is it just does it give her a false positive where it doesn't really give her any information that she would be looking for? I don't know how this works. I'm just sometimes having guards or a gate tells you that there's something to be hidden.
The nature of what the spell shows is normally up to the independent enchantment as far as I'm aware, which means it could give a false memory or a false impression or just more or less just stop the prying of the thoughts in general.
Okay.
She would see...
The less sophisticated ones will just make it feel as if the spell failed.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Which inherently in itself shouldn't be enough to give away anything.
Okay.
This is a common enchantment for people with money.
Okay. I'm getting nervous around all this. So much magic.
You're a blood hunter.
I am, but
You
it's,
hunt the supernatural.
I do hunt the super. This is different. This is people.
What?
Like you've never hunted a person before.
I know, but magical people. It's a little different.
I feel like you've hunted magical people as well.
Why do you think
It's not the same as walking into a circle.
Why do you think he's suspicious of it? His goal is to eliminate it, typically.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding what's about to happen.
Well, I hope to show you that my magic can be helpful and not a detriment to you all.
You're so sweet,
I
Kat.
knew I had a good
You're
feeling.
so sweet. This is a
Good
good
feelings
addition.
all around. Everybody's a winner here.
Katarina's such a good addition.
So, well then, we have a plan. He sends a note, and then we wait for him, and then what? What do we do?
We do have a day.
We walk through the front door.
Yeah, we put on a show.
That is fine. I meant like between now and then.
You plan
Prepare.
and prepare.
I'll take my mantle off and start attuning to boots.
Okay.
Do we have a way to communicate between the two groups?
Well, I did give you the devices.
That is one. That would work.
Which none of you almost ever use. Thanks for keeping me informed on a regular basis. I appreciate that.
Who is holding that, by the way?
I am. I just have one.
You have one?
Who has the other?
They must be long dead and gone.
I'm pretty sure it's Lumi.
Or a certain dragonborn.
Yeah, I think.
No, I think.
Yeah, he had it.
I don't think so.
Didn't Gao have it?
No.
Gao definitely didn't have it.
Mm.
He wasn't a
definitely
talker.
For some reason,
Let's go through all the people who've died.
No, Hargreaves has one, and Lumi has the other.
Lumi had the other one.
Lumi has the other.
Yeah, she's never used it. Again.
I thought it was only one stone for
So
us,
she does.
one stone for you. No,
She
I don't
does.
have it.
She gave you a pair.
Yeah, we have a pair, and she has an additional one, so we can relay information between each other and to
Well,
her.
problem solved. I found this other one in my pocket.
Yes. It is now magically on your character sheet.
It's been gathering dust.
It requires
Here you go, Lumi.
Why
Take
did-
this with you.
Why did you have both? Defeats
You
the
know,
purpose.
they're basically handheld like Vox devices that almost kind of resemble what would be a compact, like a mirror compact for makeup and stuff. So they're kind of almost mundane, but you can see they're made of like a gold, and there is some sort of like a mechanical device or
walkie-talkies.
magic device on the inside. But it does require you to hold it out front, and they do
It's not
require
discreet.
attunement.
Yeah, it's not super discreet.
Yeah, it's not super discreet.
Well, the reason I was
Any
carrying
wizard
both-
who would see one would probably recognize it for what it is, as a gnomish sending device.
I was carrying both of them in case the first one broke. What if I needed a backup?
You'd only be talking to yourself.
Well, I'm talking to her.
But you never talk to her.
I know, right?
No, I've talked to you. I've checked in with you, and then you just call me names and say I'm stupid. So, of course, I don't want to talk to you.
He's doing,
Smart enough all the time, giving me lip.
he's doing the thing he does when he gets defensive.
It's better than just
Getting
hitting people.
mad.
Hitting people is fun for me and them.
We're going to
Anyway.
keep working on that.
Here you go, Lumi. Take that.
And I take it. I kind of flip it. Close it.
Mhm.
Open it. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you. You have to attune to it. You heard my voice. We're in the same room.
Can you hear me?
We're in the same room.
Okay, I'll tune.
Do you have attunement slots?
I do.
Just
That's
wanna
my
make sure.
last one.
So much attunement.
If not, then someone's going to have to drop a slot, aren't they?
Oh.
Much pain.
As long as we're trading items, trying to be helpful as a group. Where did I put it? Do either of you kind of have a weapon you use, like a quarterstaff or something that isn't a focus?
I use no weapon.
How about you?
We should change that. Someone should get her a weapon. The world is a dangerous place.
Not
and
even a
sometimes-
dagger for just in case? Even I got that. Then the hidden blade pops out from under my robe.
Do you know how to wield a sword?
My studies were in a different medium.
She was too busy reading books.
Okay, never mind then.
Well, I don't have any simple weapons for the untrained hand.
Do you not have the blade of wounding? Was it the one that I found?
Oh, yes, the short sword of wounded.
If we are now trying to prepare ourselves for battle, let's see what we have.
Yeah,
We should consider what sort of spells or defenses you have that might protect you from magic or might help surpassing it, for sure.
If it does come to violence, which we're trying to avoid,
That's going to happen.
you'll need to stick close to me. I can help you. And I don't want to get cut down, so...
It sounds like you're trying to be suggestive.
I
and
can
I'm really not.
I
picking
can
up on
shield you from harm, but you need to be quite close.
If you are by his side, he can prevent you from getting hurt. But the exchange is you need to be close and prevent him from getting hurt. It is generally how it works.
I'm trying to extend the range, but it's difficult.
it. Well, I was hoping that we wouldn't be doing much fighting.
That's what I'm saying. If it comes to it, Stick close, and I can help.
What is the thing we always say? Plan for the
No,
worst.
please don't run off.
That is a thing. No. It was
You need to control your anger. This is out of control.
working on that one.
You're not doing a good job.
What was it? Oh gosh, what is it? Is it plan for the best, expect the worst?
Yeah, it's similar. If you expect the worst, then you might be pleasantly surprised.
Expect the worst, hope for the best.
Sure.
That one.
There are lots of ways to say it.
Well, okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh my gosh.
So what do we have? What the potions or what do you have that can help you?
I have a potions of speed.
I have one of those as well.
Exceptionally helpful.
We can be fast. We can be quick. I can be faster and faster. Katarina can be fast. I can be faster.
Well,
I can be fast and run up.
Yes. Honeysuckle, how about you?
There's
I'm naturally fast.
a ring of
There we go.
poison resistance. A scroll of polymorph, which is a spell I already have in my book. I don't know, a sorcerer, and you're just... it doesn't work the same. Yeah, all right. But, scroll of polymorph.
I might have use for that.
All right, so I kind of toss her the scroll too.
The only
arcane lock scroll.
That might be good for them.
That could come in handy when it comes to maybe making sure no one else enters them during an interrogation if they happen upon one. You throw that on the door and watch people be really confused by not being able to enter it and have to work their way around it at least.
Deal. Who wants to hold it? Reach into my robe, pull out the tube.
doesn't it need? Don't you need to be able to do stuff with it?
Yes, either one could probably pull it off.
I cannot.
I will hold on.
That settles that.
All right. So there's.
There is also one more scroll, a divination scroll. You might be able to find what's behind the door before you even open it.
And then Godric should probably take this potion of growth.
Yes.
Just in case everything does get heavy, you just chug this down and do you, I guess.
I have two other things that may interest you. So I have, as you see me pull out a rather old goblin skull that I pull out of my pocket, but you see rather intricate carvings and runes on it. This is, you break this and it gives you a ward from death. It casts Death Ward. Death Ward is an action.
Neat.
I haven't used this before, but it has been on my person. I don't mean to actually sound mean when I say this, but you take a lot of damage, and you tend to be picked on in combat. I'm sorry, you're just terrible at this. As I
Hargraves,
toss
you
it
should,
over.
take,
Well,
you should
then-
take it.
I'm not
No.
being mean. It's just he is not a lucky man.
Well, maybe you should keep this. We are going into a big magic building.
That is all right.
Either way, I'll have Locke to protect me, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I forgot I have this because I stole it from someone.
What did you steal?
A scroll. I can't read it. Well, you can't read it. I give it to you.
Okay.
Scroll of Restoration.
Oh.
Restoration.
Always, yeah.
And
'Cause no,
I don't know if I'll know what that one is.
Won't be on the
What?
sorcerer's list, probably.
no.
What is it, greater restoration, lesser restoration? What is it?
Resurrection.
I just remember stealing it.
Resurrection.
No, we have one
It's
of those.
Restoration.
Oh. Just lesser restoration or greater?
I just have it as Scroll of Restoration. Stole it from someone.
It's probably lesser restoration.
Probably
Yeah,
less.
probably.
Yes.
If you stole it, it's probably lesser.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'd be able to read this
The
one
druid
either.
cast it.
I'll
Yeah.
hand it off to Honeysuckle.
Yes, I can cast it. Either or.
By the way, never mind. Did Big Hitter require attunement? I don't believe it.
I believe it does.
It does. Okay.
Yes.
We're going
So
to
much
ourselves,
attunement.
getting ready.
I don't have anything attuned right now. So now that I'm attuned to my bracer, so I thought I'd double check.
or listed as being attuned.
Yeah, I can do that. So,
Big Hitter requires attunement. Your bracers require attunement. Obviously, your runes and stuff, your dragon's hunting runes don't require attunement. But
yeah, so I don't have anything else.
not yet.
Not yet. I just don't have stuff at the moment. No.
There's always room for more.
Oh yeah, there's treasure
More
troves
magic.
coming up. I just at the moment I'm like, pretty empty at the moment.
Inspiration. Jammer gave you inspiration.
Thank
Yay,
you.
inspiration.
That's awesome.
Yay. Inspiration granted through the action point stored does fall off at the end of the session, though. So
Okay.
Yeah, so
I will keep that in mind.
if you get a roll, use it. Just use it.
So far, there's been one.
One roll this evening.
Yeah.
Roleplay night.
Yeah, it was decent. It was a decent roll.
Had to
Yeah,
work
double
in
tens.
adding two
Yeah,
new
double tens.
characters.
Yeah.
So it's a
yes,
roleplay.
Wolf, we do. We have a YouTube channel, and you can see all of our prior episodes, all 75 up to this point, on our YouTube channel.
Yep, you totally can.
Yep.
Subscribe, tell your friends.
Yeah, leave
Look
a comment
at
and
how
like
far
and,
we've come.
You know, all that jazz that all the other YouTubers
Yeah.
tell you to do.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
Look how far we've come to get here.
Not professional. Learning as we go.
Definitely learning.
A lot of
that.
We're getting pretty good, though. We're getting pretty good.
Right.
People like us. That's all that matters to me.
You guys like us.
I'm glad someone does.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, while we have a slight break, I'd like to give a couple shout outs. First off to Oak Tree for dropping 4,000 bits.
Ooh, 4,000 bits.
He's the bits
He
leader.
says 4,000 tunas. Here I am. Here is a little incentive for Lumi to lop off Godric's head, or a down payment for Andy to finish the job. And then
It's real tempting.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. No, I just
Like, I
realized how
want to
much
make you
4,000
happy.
bits
I don't
is.
want you to be
Isn't it?
disappointed.
I believe that makes him the bits leader.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is the bit leader. I was like looking, and I'm like, oh, there's no way. I was like, wait, no, 4,000, not 400.
Hey, it looks like
Yeah.
Taran
4,000.
got very quickly
Yes.
knocked off.
Oh,
Wow.
Steal!
Taran,
Dethroned.
sorry you lost your spot as number one in the bits leader, so I guess Oak Tree's getting that.
personal
That
gift from
personal
Amanda.
gift from Amanda.
Yep. Oak Tree's got it.
It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Unless he comes back when no one's looking.
Yeah.
But thank you so much, Oak Tree.
Thank you.
You guys are
That's
all great.
amazing.
We
You're a wonderful
appreciate
supporter. Love you all so much. You're all amazing.
Even though
it's
you
crazy.
want my head,
Yes.
you're a great guy.
No, I think you're great because you want to see
Yeah,
his head
you're
separated
best.
from his shoulders. Like, they need some of that incentive. You guys need to use that action point store to make their lives miserable.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
sometimes just
All of them.
surviving to survive
Especially
is
the
not
new
enough.
person. Let her understand the pain that is the action point store.
Yes!
Getting it
Yes!
is great.
She
That's-
needs Bane and a targeted critical. I'm telling you,
Bane.
she might rethink playing at the table when
No,
she gets a
I'm-
targeted critical.
I'm squishy. I don't need a critical. That's okay.
I am so brutal.
She's like, Bane's fine. Wait, auto crit? No.
What about an automatic fail saving throw? Those
Yeah.
are fun.
I've never had an AC this low in my history of playing D&D. So,
What am I doing?
Believe me, it gets worse.
like, are you? I don't know
Oh
if
God,
that's right.
I've never
Are you
looked at
sure
your
you
AC
want to-
before.
I actually have good AC considering I'm only wearing a robe because I'm a Warforged, so I get a +1.
Great.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
It is better than nothing.
That's true.
I am a robot.
It could be much worse though. You could have like no items whatsoever that give you a plus to your AC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is true.
I need to be able to attune like 8 things though. That'd
Yeah.
be great.
Pick Artificer.
Yeah.
Artificer, yep.
That can get out of
Yeah.
control.
People are right now posting their point values in chat, and I'm scared.
Oh no.
We have a couple 30,000 point people just chilling.
You know, but we have some great members of our community that's like, you know, some take away and others like give.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Like
really
Liverpool.
balanced.
Yeah, but a lot of them flip flop sometimes. You know, someday they're like, I feel
I do.
generous.
We need to do this right after the episode done because I keep forgetting to do it. We need to go and change health potion and bump that up to
Right.
the greater health potion.
Yes.
Yes.
We do. We need to do that.
Because at the level you guys are at, you have once you hit like level 5, you
Oh.
you jump past that point where a health potion is a waste of an action on your turn.
So
You know.
Oaktree is saying he will give us 16,000 bits if I die.
No.
From Katarina.
No, come on. Come on.
Oh, she kills me.
Yeah,
Sorry,
she
Katarina
kills-
has to kill me. Then we get 16,000 bits.
Well, I mean, if you choose to fail some saving throws, like it might be possible, and you don't turn on rage, that's a pretty. We could make that goal happen. I made her items.
Wait a
she
minute.
has.
Choose to fail a couple and then accidental fireball.
Wait a minute.
Just don't rage. Call it good.
What's the conversion rate on bits? I don't
It's
know.
okay.
It's
$1.
I only have one
Or
spell
drop the
scroll
two
of
zeros.
disintegrate,
Penny, sorry, penny.
so it's fine.
You got it.
Sorry. I said dollars. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, but if Mike just let it that'd just be hollow, you know?
Well, you know, it might be hollow, but he's the one who set the terms. He just said he had to die.
You just have to do it. I
My
don't
head-
really care
he said
about
my head has to
that,
come
but
off.
energy and the commitment and what you put into it.
I can
I'm
come
not
back from
looking
that.
for the girlfriend experience.
Yeah, he just
I
wants
want
you
you to do it.
He wants my head getting take off.
He's-
Well, I can come back from it. So
I can understand this motivation, Oaktree. I often want him dead too. The
It's a
character, not Mike. Although-
Unfortunately, Katarina
Oh, I was-
does not. So
Yes, not yet.
Yes.
Give it
Yeah.
time. Give it
You
time,
never
Tara.
know what he might
You'll
do.
get there.
We're,
One of these
we're so off the
individuals
rails. Where the hell are we?
We'll get a target for some reason or another.
we were exchanging.
We're exchanging
Stuff.
magic items.
Yes.
That's right.
And at that, I also pulled out another potion.
Yes, that would be absolutely awesome if he hit a trapdoor and ended up in a room with rust monsters. It would be great.
Oh, that would be brutal.
It would be great.
That-
The only problem with that is that he's considered a living creature, so it doesn't apply the same way as
He
it
counts
does
as a
on-
magical item.
Yeah, but
Yes.
you can flavor it when he does die.
Oh, of course you could.
It's like you look down and
Yeah.
you see the rust monster turn
Yeah.
your fingers and your rest.
Well, the
And you
problem-
try and push it
Yeah.
off you as your
But
hand disintegrates.
The hard part is you could flavor it that way, but like the thing that makes the rust monster dangerous is every time like it hits you, it like reduces your armor and
Yeah.
everything.
Wait,
He doesn't
it's
count
real?
as a construct; he counts as a living being, basically.
Yeah, I mean,
So it's like an
I
organic
get it.
metal. Is
I
like
get
the-
where you're going with
Yeah.
it, but also, go fuck yourself.
From the heart, by the way. From me to you, take this. You know, like,
You take this.
But
we love you.
as we're talking, Godric pulls out another potion. Then take this one then. So I toss it to you. It might make you a little bit stronger in the end. It is a potion of stone giant strength.
Pretty good.
What does that put it at?
23.
23.
But it would make me a little stronger.
Did you say a little?
Yeah, a little stronger. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I'm pretty freaking strong.
I've seen
As
you,
I flex.
your flexing works, but I've seen you lift before. It took two of us to do anything.
You were
Yeah.
you were breaking a
took two
gate.
of us.
You are correct.
That is
Jammer,
true.
$10 does equal a failed saving throw.
That is true. That is true. All right.
But this could help.
Just in case. I will use the growth and you will become as strong as my size.
Small but strong. Here, I'll hold on to this. Hopefully I won't need it.
I need to remove that now before I try to use it again.
Get rid of it. Well,
There it is. I was like, where's the blue?
It's over in the corner with a bunch of potions, just writing up some growth. Giant strength.
So, for the sake of moving along, we're going to
You
say that you
can't
guys
get outta
basically
here
spend.
then. You
Bye!
You trying to sneak off?
Bye! Kobold
You'll never
Knight.
escape.
yeah.
You'll never sneak out of here, and the day you do is the day you can never come back. And
Yeah.
you
That's the
didn't
day
hear
we
me, which
watched
is
out
great.
of our lives.
You never saw
The
me.
day-
Don't you?
And we never saw Kobold Max
Yeah. Nobody did. It's a real sad story.
Some say he's somewhere down in a dungeon working on IT now.
Anyway, so what we'll do is we'll say for the sake, like, you guys spend more or less a few hours refining your strategy, passing around the magic items, and kind of taking note of what you have in inventory, more or less. And unless anybody has anything more specific they want to do for the day, I guess you just stay here the way the first.
I want to find hints about my brother and sister.
What do you mean, like hints? Like you want to go down to the
Gypsy Quarters.
gypsy quarter and then look for them?
Yeah. We
Okay.
can just make this a fast pace if you want to. Or
Well, the real question is, how do you go about it?
Brother, sister.
You definitely probably. It'd be really hard to have.
Hello.
but you could. So the question is, how do you want to go about looking
What
for
information are you using to find them, and how are you presenting it?
My tail, I'm gonna tie it so it's not visible. Wearing
Trying
the
to
coat.
conceal your identity.
Yeah, wearing the hood, walking through the gypsy courts. Any hints?
And just looking?
But I don't
like,
know.
how are you going about trying to find them? Are you are you wandering down the street looking for your dog? Are you calling
My
out?
dog.
Are you, no, I'm just giving an example. Like when you're looking for something or someone, there's a method you go about it. So how low key are you putting up flyers? You know, there's a lot of ways to go about looking for someone.
I'm gonna walk on through, and I'm going to just hear to see if anyone has talked, discussed. Maybe I'm just gonna be that random person that whispers like, "Hey, like tabaxis, a bunch of troublemakers," kind of thing, Just to bring up in conversation about tabaxis and see if there are any hints in the gypsy quarters of them.
Like, have they seen tabaxi?
Yes.
Have you seen tabaxis that meet this description? Because you do, I hope you know what your brother and sister look like.
Yes, I
You're
do.
I'm
canvassing.
just saying. Okay.
Oh God!
Oak Tree just gave us another 5,000 bits.
I'm really concerned for you because I do remember last time, like, didn't your son ban you or something? Last time.
I figured out his
Wait,
password.
wait,
Turns out it's
wait.
my birthday.
We love you, Oak Tree. Don't get me wrong. We appreciate it, but it's like,
That's a lot of bits.
are you okay? Like,
that's a lot of bits.
that's a lot.
It's also one of those
double
things
this
where it's
amount
not as
unlock if killed by Katarina.
Yeah, so
why do you want me to kill my fellow pirates?
Unlock.
Where did this come from?
Yeah,
Welcome to the show.
Mark said,
and he now has the bounty.
we like our table
Seems
is
a-
nice and getting along, but the audience wants to see us hate each other.
Wait.
Because
Achievement
it's good
unlocked.
drama.
All I'm hearing though, because he said double this amount on lock, so it's like 16,000 on you and 10,000 on you.
Yes.
Whoa.
Listen,
Double fireball.
this is just how it works. This is legendary action where our audience wants us dead and the rules make no sense.
His response is
dogs getting together in the
so he
streets.
responded to your comment, Andy. He said, "Oh yeah, he did, but I'm drunk." Drama.
I want you to tear each other apart like me and my son are gonna fight. The sapling and the tree.
And then make up
David and
afterwards.
Goliath.
Some intense hugging.
Yeah, it was also one of those times. It's not like some donations, like
Oh
donations.
no,
we
now
would
they're
be like,
now they're pleading for your
here's
death.
this back.
What
You
did
really
Rob
didn't
do?
mean to. Like,
He's
this,
so
you can't do
squishy.
that.
Just don't put him in it. Don't do
Don't
that.
worry, I'll bane lock if you won't kill him.
And now Siege saying blood for the blood god. No, Oak Tree saying skull for the skull throne. Oh no.
I just hope you guys have healing potions and stuff coming up in this rest of the story arc. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? I
Because
suddenly
there's some serious fucking bitty promises being tossed around right now.
I suddenly have the desire to go to an alchemist and buy potions. Can I do
know,
that?
right?
Oh, yeah.
You
I'm
can.
on you.
Part of the preparation. Yeah.
Buy potions. I would like to go buy health potions.
You're the
So,
one with
like,
the cash.
Yeah,
I'm
potions. What
strapped.
are you looking for? Just potions of healing, or like?
Do greater.
Okay, so you're gonna go back to a unicorn potion shop?
Yeah. I'll go back and I'll see how many little maybe grab 2 basic health potions. and
All of their potions that heal, we'll take them.
all right, I'm gonna go in there and buy as many health potions he's willing to give me. Just because you can see my gold now.
A couple of potions.
Yeah,
of resistance.
you told me I hold your gold. Pfft, I know how much you got.
Go away, my gold.
All of the potions of healing, we're gonna take them.
Okay. Yeah. So he has a few different potions for sale. He has an elixir of health. He has a potion of vitality that he just got his hands on. He also has a couple. He has 2 potions of greater healing and a regular potion of healing, as well as he knows he might be able to get his hand on a potion of superior healing as well. But he's not 100% convinced that he can find it.
Hey Mike, did you ever deduct all that boatload of money you spent just now on those bracers? Just
Oh,
checking.
great.
Yeah, he did.
He watched me do it.
Yeah, 3K, right?
Man,
I took
sound like you
3,000
have a
from what I-
boatload of money. I'm like, oh,
I had gold. I don't spend a lot.
Obscure look gave
but
you a
you
potion.
kind of
Yeah,
do.
you got a
Neither
basic
did Gao, and he
healing
ended up
potion.
dead.
I spent.
You spent a
shit.
bunch bringing him back.
Yeah.
And then you spent a bunch. I'm just saying, He makes it sound like you have a lot of money. So like,
Well, we also, yeah, he does. But we're not going to worry about it.
Okay.
It's not unreasonable.
Is
It's
there any
I
other,
was
is,
just
is there any
checking
other
to make
shopping
sure
that you
you're
want to do
definitely-
all together? Anybody?
Is there any potions that help me kill wizards?
I have a question.
No.
I have a question.
What?
So you said you're going to change the potion to greater. I just got a potion. Can I have a greater?
No.
Damn it.
I would like to look for.
Also, remember people who are spending your action points to buy those health potions you're buying for them roll off on the end of the session.
Yeah, remember.
So
remember
if you don't understand that that's how it works, anything you buy is more or less session to session temporary. So
those doing it right now, I'm going to refund it.
We're going to refund
Yeah,
it.
because
So just-
Taran just did bless on a player.
Yeah,
Right.
we'll
Yeah.
refund those. We'll refund those.
Yeah, we're going to deny those and refund them back to you. So save your points for when it actually
When combat
is.
Yeah,
when
like
combat
next week.
starts.
Yeah, so you want to save them for combat because
Yeah.
they're one session long. So.
But I would like to look for things like holy water.
You're going to have to travel to a temple for that. You're not going to just buy that in any store.
Oh, it's not like something that they would have in
No.
a potion store or something.
No, definitely not.
Like that. Okay.
Divine magic different than arcane magic, for
Okay.
sure.
Well, I know it's different, but I wasn't sure if they would hold something like that
No.
because of.
They don't trade.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go to your denomination temple and see if they can't help you out with things like that. For sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, dope. Yeah. No, that's all I was gonna do.
That's it.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and what potions do I get, and how much does it cost me?
Okay, so he sells you the healing potion for 60 gold pieces, and he sells you both greater healing potions at 175 apiece.
That's easy.
Okay.
I give you the basic health potion.
Okay. Sure.
I take the two graders.
I'll take it.
Katarina, anything that you want to look for?
I think
Anything, spell scrolls, anything, go to a mage rite and see if they have anything that can help you out. Do you have any particular... Does anybody have any... Here's something to consider because you guys really need to make sure you're keeping track of this. Are there any particularly rare spellcasting component consumables that you need?
That's a good
Like
thing.
round up gems or incense or paper.
I am definitely not going to hand wave if you forget that you don't have X to match X spell.
Though that you bring it up, I will sharpen my blade using fire.
Using the fire whetstone? The
Yep.
gnomish whetstone of fire?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I would like to approach. I can use the other one on his weapon.
They're good for a day. So just remember that.
Good for a day.
Yes.
I can use each
they'll last
one.
a day.
And if I use one for the day, and then I can
They regain their power
never
at dawn.
lethal.
I can use
Use
one
best.
of either, right?
On one single item, yes.
Okay.
If you have multiple weapons, you can use one on different weapons. That's kind of the
Point.
point.
Okay.
Or you can use it on somebody else's weapon.
That's what I was going to do right now.
So, but my point is you guys aren't going there today. This is all offhand shopping and stuff that's coming through. It's gonna tomorrow. The letter will arrive, and that's when it'll.
That's when everything
Okay,
gets
then,
fire.
I'll be doing
So-
it tomorrow for sure. One
Don't
of them
forget to
did
use
pick
your
this.
bear.
Yeah, if you don't use that bear, I'm taking it. It's gonna happen.
Honestly, it would be hilarious to have this giant sleep with a teddy bear.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna
I'm
take it.
in.
Definitely make sure I sleep with that.
You better.
I'm
Okay.
in for the fan art.
Okay.
I imagine it's a teddy bear in this really small blanket that he's had since baby.
One of its eyes
Yeah.
has popped off with a little spring.
My mom made this, and I'll never get rid.
Should be a teddy bear and thumb in one hand.
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely sleeps while sucking at
I
them.
use it
for
to
sure.
recapture the child.
It's just not
The
my
real
problem.
question is though, when he has dreams, does he kick like a dog, like when he's chasing a rabbit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why a lot of
I do in real life. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's why Alfarius didn't like sleeping with him, is because he got kicked off the bed.
That totally happened to me in real life. When I was a child, like the line when I wasn't allowed to like sleep near my parents or whatever was because like I freaking kicked the shit out of them.
Taran gave
15 tier 1 subs.
What? Taran, you fucking amazing legend. We love you so much, and we really don't know
what
what
do
it
you
is
want?
that we've done to get this kind of support from the community or why you like spending time with us. But we're all fucking about it.
Yeah,
Like,
we are. Like, all about
big
it.
virtual hug. It's fucking crazy, amazing
Wi-Fi.
individuals. I'm telling you, Wi-Fi from everybody to you. Here at Legendary Action, we love you.
We do.
We really do.
Like, other people say it and they don't mean it. But we do.
But we're not those people.
Yeah, we're not those people.
All about the love. Just love you a little bit.
That's our problem.
As
We
for you,
care too
Taran,
much.
just a little. I don't even care. I don't even care. Yeah. All the way
That's
across
crazy.
the internet.
Super.
Across
super
the world,
hard.
love travels. There you go.
Terrain points himself. I got a new box because his box is gold now because he's dead. So I got a new box.
Got the box.
Oh my god.
What's
you're
in the
crazy.
box? So let's see some hype in the chat. Everybody, like, if you're in there and you received the gift, don't forget to thank him for the gifted sub and enjoy those new emotes. They're fantastic. We love every one of them. And you know what? Nobody has really used one yet. I think we only have like one tier 2 subscriber. There is that Nat 1 is super awesome and like it doesn't get used because nobody's at that tier 3. Not saying you got to, but it's a really cool looking Nat 1. So
It is pretty cool.
yeah, I like it.
We'll have to really think about like what's going to be dope for those bits emotes.
Well,
and
we do
stuff.
have a couple of people, if the last time I checked was correct, have hit that first benchmark for bits donations, and I think one person is getting close to the second.
Yeah. No, yeah, they gotta be. They
Yeah.
gotta be. I don't know what
amazing.
the benchmarks are specifically, but they gotta be because you guys are crazy.
Yeah, you can look them up on the thing underneath the
I'll
bits.
have to do that after.
But
Look at
that being
cool
said,
animation. I did that. Oh,
Yeah.
spellcasting
Tree, if you want to
components.
drop
You
off
can buy them
that
from Mage
to that
Rights.
one for people to see.
Alchemists possibly have some of them. So this is probably a good opportunity for anybody who casts spells to look at their list and go like, what could I even use like maybe the next time I level when I pick a spell and stuff. So you might be able to find some, but you should probably let Weston know if he's going to be raiding a magic auction house. Because some of this stuff
might
is
not be.
as rare as it seems like it should be.
Oh yeah, we have a thief.
Like diamonds, they're regulated and kept out of the market, so you can't find them openly.
I have no significant consumables
Yet.
yet.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the next tier of spells when I
Yeah.
start.
There is-
maybe look at some of those.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Well-
those now just in case.
There's I'd like to do 2 things on my downtime.
Okay.
One, I would 3 things. Sorry. One, I would like to go restock on all my hand axes because I need 6 more.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Handweight.
shopping. Just
2,
take one.
I would like to go find a woodworker to have him fashion me a necklace.
Just what do you mean? Just like
So I need to find a woodworker
I
because
think you'd be looking for a jeweler, man, not a woodworker.
I'm looking for well the necklace I'm gonna get. I want them to be small, round, like wooden balls with certain inscriptions on each one.
Wooden beads,
Not beads. I want them to be hefty.
like a monk's
Yes.
thing.
Yes. Andy, you know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, you're not gonna find that at like a woodworker necessarily.
that'd be a
You're looking
jeweler?
for like an artisan because that's like an artistic thing. You'd be searching for an artisan who has those or makes those for like a living or sells something like that versus just it's not really something that you would just be able to
During a
tell
hand
somebody like, hey, make they'd have to make them for you. It would probably take a few days or maybe even a week of them actually fashioning them and turning them into something they could sell.
I would like to find someone to do that, and I would also like to find a tattoo artist if
A
there is
tattoo
one.
artist,
Mhm.
like magical tattoos, or
Mundane.
or like just a mundane go down to the port and get a fucking tattoo like done that day. What are you looking for?
I know I have magical tattoos, but there's more.
Well, they won't grant you magical powers, but they can be. You're looking for Vistani.
Okay.
That's what you're looking for.
Okay. I'd like
Fortune
to.
tellers, gypsies, and stuff. Yes.
I would like to go to them and ask if they'd be willing to tattoo a Goliath, not me, but another Goliath, and how long it would take for them to do.
The short answer is if he's okay with it.
That's fair.
Would you be willing to tattoo an unwilling Goliath?
He would be unconscious. If
He's gonna be very drunk.
Don't worry, he'll be muzzled.
Nobody knows.
And then how long does it generally take to do like a chest or shoulder or even a face piece? I'm trying to get a gauge of like a time from how long it takes them to do it.
It depends on the detail and the quality. Like, what are you looking for to be tattooed?
I'm looking for you to tattoo a basic Goliath's Rite of Passage tattoo. So I can draw them for you. It is.
I think that's like from clan to clan, though.
It is. He does not have a clan, so I wanted to give him his own.
Yeah. You know as well. It takes it. A tattoo process like that is over time. It takes like days of sitting patiently and going through as a rite of passage to get. Your body gets the tattoos.
Yeah.
Your whole body is covered in those tattoos.
Looking for a start kind of deal, but that's fine. Perfect. I may be coming back to have you start the tattoo, and possibly continuing to come back to finish that. If that is something that you are willing to do.
My brain just turned off.
I don't think they want to do it in sessions like that, like broken up that way.
Then I will come to you after our current adventure. How much would you charge for such a endeavor?
It depends on how long it takes.
I can agree to that. But thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And at that, I'll continue wandering around trying
You
to
can look at the rate of 2 silver an hour.
You better be good.
Agreed. Agreed. I will then I'll give him my name. My name is Godric, and I will probably be coming around with a friend of mine by the name of Hogriffs at some point.
Okay. They agree that they'll just it's a deal more as long as they're concerned.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. And then I was just gonna look for the see if I can find the artisan. If not, I'll worry about it later after our day.
Yeah, you don't find anybody directly who's like, that's what I do for a living. Most what you find are people who, like, when it comes to woodworking, they make furniture and such, and they're really busy. Or you find some metal workers and mostly a lot of potters, and just nobody who's directly capable of like making that in a short enough time period where it's like it's going to be a commission and they have to have the time to work on it necessarily.
That's fine.
But without exact specifications, they also don't know what it is you're looking for.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have one thing. I would like to look for the craftsmen that would serve as blood hunters, or the other blood hunter order that I know is in the city. And I'm looking for an artifacts, or you had another term, the one-use kind of magic items?
Relics.
That, when activated, would cast the spell protection from evil and good. Kind of like trinkets of protection that like break glass and that I could give to these guys, kind of thing. So
chances of finding more than one is highly unlikely, since it takes a high level of magic to create a relic.
Okay, all right.
That's why they're called relics, because they're very rare.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know I can't use spell scrolls, and it seems like the type of magic that blood hunters would use, like particular, like is powdered silver to protect you from evil and good and stuff like that. So it seems like something that's kind of in that wheelhouse of the occult that I might be able to get my hands on that through something like relics.
Yeah,
I know I'm kind of.
You probably could, but blood hunters have wizards that work for them. How do you think you get magic items if not through that way?
Well, okay, so I would get it through those types of wizards and stuff like that. So I'm looking for a relic that would do that.
Okay.
It's a level 1 spell, abjuration.
Okay. It's a level 1 spell.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't want a spell scroll, you want a relic.
I want something that I can use not being a wizard. So like a relic. Yeah.
So you either want a relic or a permanent magic item that casts it on you.
It would be pretty strong to be a permanent thing, but yeah.
Those are really your only choices. That's what I'm saying.
If there's a permanent thing, all the better. It just because of the nature of what it does, a permanent effect like that just seems like it would be really strong.
You're right, it would be, and it'd probably be exceptionally rare.
Yeah.
If not very rare. And wondrous.
Well, so I'm probably looking for more of a relic. But yes.
Or for someone to cast the spell on you.
Well, it only lasts for 10 minutes. So
Is that on the cleric spell list?
It is cleric, paladin, warlock, wizard.
Why don't you just go to the Temple of the Veiled Queen? And see if one of the priests there is capable of providing you with that.
I could do that. I could. Then yeah, I'll go there.
I'm trying to split up and figure out how to get you what you want.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something that I can use. I'll have it to use later, like when the time comes, and it falls under that kind of spell.
All right, so
yeah, that type of protection.
But you want to look for a blood hunter service, right?
A blood hunter service, or the temple.
Well, like one or the other. They both service different needs. So what are you looking for?
Would I be able to get something like a relic that would that not just him cast it on me, but it's something I could use later from a temple? Is that the type of thing that a temple would do?
They might. Depends on the temple. It depends on who's in charge. It depends on who's there, who's capable of casting the magic, whether or not someone has been there that's capable of casting a level 1 spell, which it's a level 1 spell, so it should be available the same way as Remove a Curse would. They only service the faithful of their own faith, though, and that's kind of just the way the gods work with their churches.
Mm-hmm.
A blood hunter they probably have... If there's a place where blood hunters go that's a safe place and they have a craftsman available, you might be able to find a relic that does the same thing, or you might be able to find a temporary magic device or spell scrolls or something for that nature. You might be able to find something more specific, like protection from fiends as opposed to just good and evil, or you might be able to find potions of resistance to like devils.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about.
Or things that protect you from charm. So those kinds of specializations, or things that like maybe they have. So the main thing that you would get from a craftsman who service blood hunters is silvered weapons of exceptionally high magical quality. It's one thing to get a weapon silvered. It's another one to silver a magic weapon, which is why blood hunters use specialized armorers and smiths if they exist within a city, or safe house, more or less.
Okay.
So if one of them is within the city, you can find those sorts of things, and things like, I don't know, oils that poison ghouls' blood, and protection from supernatural entities like ghosts and banshees and stuff.
Well, that's kind of what led me on the path, like thinking of that.
I just want to make sure that when we go through it, I can play the appropriate scene for the appropriate item that you're specifically looking for.
Gotcha.
So, okay. So, you find your way to, it just so happens you find your way to kind of like a dank, dark, underkempt part of the city, just kind of outside or near the Gypsy Quarter. And as you're wandering the streets, you do end up seeing the sign of the Order on the outside of a very unassuming shop. As you enter this shop, there is kind of a very old man just sitting there in a chair with some unassuming just knickknacks for sale in general. Maybe he was a tinkerer or is some sort of a tinkerer. It looks like there's toys, there's old drapes that are kind of worn out. They've lost their color and luster. The windows are like frosted and discolored. They've lost most of the individual like diamond patterned colors that used to make up the glass in the front of the store. And he kind of looks up and looks at you and what brings you to my store?
I step forward and then I kind of take a knee and put like one arm on the table so I can kind of get on the old man's level. Yes, old man, I saw the symbol, and I pull my collar down and I show my tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Is that I'm looking for something that can help me with fiends.
Oh, well, welcome, Blood Hunter. You find what you seek through the door behind. And he just kind of looks to this door that wasn't there when you first walked in, but it's there now. It's a very unassuming old door with a plain gold and silver kind of burnished knob.
And I look at the door and I look back at him.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. As I stand up and I pull my hand back, there's 2 gold on the table as I move to the door and try and open it.
Okay. So when you step on the door, on the floor in front of the door, and you turn the knob, the floor just begins to go down like an elevator. It unlocks and starts going down. And the clinking of it, as you go down, you see old cobblestone on both sides of you as you travel kind of below the structure into the city depths underneath. Eventually, it opens up and you catch sight of a well-lit room filled with armor and weapons, and you see a couple of individuals, an elf and 2 humans at work smithing, and an alchemist below who seems to be prepping some like potions, and they see you come in, and one of them approaches you, the elf, and what are we seeking today, young blood hunter?
Yes, I'm looking for something that might offer me advantages in combat or protection, something that would help me with fiends. There's something terrible going on in this city.
Fiends, not quite a common request from blood hunters. So, sure, let me see what we have available. Would you follow me? And he kind of walks you over this section, and there's some interesting relics and nicks and knacks and things. Like the shelves are kind of full of like Eye of Newt and Feathers of Raven and like toad eyes and just all these jars. And he, any particular, are we talking demonic foes that you'd be dealing with?
Seems to be of a devilish nature.
Devils. I think I might have the thing for that. And he kind of goes in, opens a drawer, and grabs this very unassuming and plain silver amulet with a chain to go around the necklace, and he kind of turns it over, hands it to you, and as you flip it over, you see that there are inscriptions on one side, and there seems to be some sort of like abjuration protection spell on the inside, and he says, this will last, if you say the command word, it would last for an hour and be it will grant the effect of protection from fiends. It should last an hour, though.
This is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for, but how much?
We live to serve the order. There is no charge.
And now Alex is a broken man.
What?
No.
Okay. Thank you. As I step back and...
So he reaches to shake your hand.
I shake his hand. I stop and I shift the jewelry from one hand to the other, and I reach out and I shake his hand back.
So as your hands meet, you feel a sensation of a burning in your neck on your tattoo, and you see the same runes on his hand of the Blood Hunter order on his, sealing the favor.
No, that's it! I knew you were up to something!
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm just in debt. I'm in favor debt now. I'm in so much debt.
In debt to them, in debt to failed thing.
This seals the favor, Blood Hunter. You have 2 left remaining in this establishment. Be on your way.
Very well. As I step back, acting totally cool and calm, and I go back to the elevator and attempt to activate it again.
Works the same way it did the first time. Goes up and you find yourself in the room, but no old man in there this time.
I pause and I look at the table, and I look back again, and I look. And
you see the 2 gold pieces there still, by the way.
I leave.
So, then you make your way back up to the city towards the temple of the Veiled Queen. And upon entering, you see the same priest in there who turns to look at you. So you have returned. She said that you would come, seeking favor or advice or some item.
Did she?
Well, of course she did. She keeps track of all of her marks.
Yes, I am back. There is something terribly wrong in this city. There's fiends crossing over to the material plane.
Yes, we have sensed such a strange influx in the divine nature of the world around the city.
Unfortunately, one of my challenges now that I am in the city is to combat these devils. I didn't know if I could possibly get some holy water, or perhaps you could arm me with knowledge that could help prepare me for what I'm about to face.
I have the perfect thing. Come. Prostrate yourself in front of the statue of the Veiled Queen, and you will be gifted what you look for.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm brain fart.
Do you not know?
Shut up, Mike. You shut the fuck up.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just like, this is what it feels like, because you normally don't have this problem.
I normally
I
don't.
do a lot. So.
I prostrate myself in front of the statue.
You get hung up on the word? Like, what is it?
I got hung up on the word.
It's basically more or less just to kind of lay face down in a submission manner. It doesn't necessarily have to be like arms stretched like you're being arrested or something, but the idea of making yourself humble and in the presence of her divine power.
I get down on my knees and I crawl like a couple steps. I crawl a couple feet forward and I place my arm on this like stone,
like at the base of her feet.
The stone base, and I put my head on my arm.
Okay. Yeah. So you do that, and then you feel the sharp pain of a dagger hitting the back of your neck.
Stone's endurance.
No, you're dead.
I'm dead?
You're dead.
No.
You're dead. But as you feel your life fall through a lake of blood, and out the other side, covered in it, you see a Shatter Kai who taps you on the forehead and grants you a boon and a blessing of the Veiled Queen.
Ooh.
And then you wake up and you feel the space and the blood from where the dagger struck your neck. But you look around the temple and there's no priest and nobody else present. And it is now well into the midnight hour as you hear the bells ring, marking that time passage. You now reduce the AC of all fiends within 30 feet of you by 1.
That's pretty good.
I thought Oak Tree bribed you for a second. I was like, I have not been reading the chat. Like, you did. Oh my god! I was like, he did.
I was like, did you make a mistake?
And then you rise up. You rise up from your knees, and you see just a puddle of your own blood
clip that,
on the floor. And then a wind kind of blows down from the kind of the statue, the face of the Veiled Queen, and you almost feel like you see it shift, like that. You almost feel like you see the eyes move in the stone for a moment, and that just lifeless porcelain mask of her visage, for just that moment, shifts, and you're not sure if it's the shadows. And then the doors behind you just kind of swing open with the wind.
No.
And you see at least a dozen ravens just kind of conglomerated on the steps in front of you on the outside as they kind of just pick up and just fly into the night.
I take 2 steps towards the exit, but then I turn and I step up to the statue and I look at the blood. Doing it for Voss got me into this. As I look up at the statue, I say, this is just the beginning, isn't it?
Then you hear just the slightest whisper of, this is the beginning of your path.
And I shake my head at my own stupidity, and I solemnly, slowly walk out of the temple.
Okay. Head back to the weighted purse.
Yeah, hoping I haven't missed anything terrible. Everything hasn't gone horribly wrong already.
So, as you wander through the market of the Gypsy Quarter, the music and laughter in this, you're actually almost kind of familiar. You see and pass at least multiple stalls and multiple sellers of things like rugs and strange, unique, and interesting antiques from faraway lands. You see some very beautiful jade statues and jewelry of these strange creatures that the person describes as being fox-like beings that inhabit a mystical realm called Yamatai from thousands of miles across the continent. These wonders are brought here and collected by the individuals, and then you meet a traveling band of tabaxi. There's about 7 of them all together at one of their traveling contraptions and carts, which are normally these large caravan-like, almost like circus cars that would be attached together on these large wagons that are normally pulled by like beasts of some nature, like oversized oxen and horses, like multitudes of them. And everything that they own is packed onto these traveling caravan cars that connect to one another. You see tents and their performance equipment all kind of bagged onto this, and some of it's been torn down and spread out on the ground. And there are several tabaxi children rolling on the ground and wrestling with one another and running around underneath the cartwheels. And one of them looks up and sees you, and she's this kind of like she's almost like calico in her coloration. And she sees you and just quickly, oh look, another visitor. Hello, fellow.
Hi. It's so nice to see so much more tabaxis. I feel like I don't see a lot during my ventures.
We're everywhere. You simply need to look for us.
I know. I keep looking, but sometimes I just can't find you. But anyways, Luminous here. I was wondering if you happen to have seen any other tabaxi. I know there's many of you here. My brother, his name is Gale Clover. He looks more of like a caracal colors. And my sister, Radiant Flame, she looks more of like a snow leopard. I know as I look upon me and kind of point to my ears for the caracal. I can never say that breed of cat. Mm-hmm. Feline. And then I look at my colors for the snow leopard. Have you happened to seen them around?
I'm sorry, I can't say that I have seen any other tabaxi that match those descriptions. I hear something in your accent. You are not from the Shattered Coast, are you not? You come from the mainland.
Yes. That is correct. I've traveled far.
I have never seen the mainland. I have never seen our ancestral home before. I have never made it to the continent of Chulesh.
Oh, there's many ships that go out there. You really should sneak on one. It's very entertaining. People...
There's too many responsibilities here. It's a long journey. It's a very dangerous one.
That is fair. And definitely in Chulesh, it can be very dangerous out there too. But it's really fun. There's lots of, it's a forest area. Just be careful of the prime beasts out there.
So she...
and the Yanti.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. And she walks forward to embrace you as a fellow tabaxi.
I hug her. Pick her up.
So you kind of lift her, but she whispers in your ear, "There are many enemy eyes that look for our kind. You should not speak of these people out aloud. Follow the signs." And as she lets go, one of the tabaxi children comes up to you and hands you a silver coin. And on this silver coin is a sigil that you recognize as a sigil that marks safe passage for Tabaxi.
I take the coin.
And she just goes back to her business and just doing what she was doing beforehand, rounding up the Tabaxi children.
So I cloak back up.
Mm-hmm.
Put my tail in.
When you do that, and that is mentioned to you, you look around and you do see, in a way, some people you didn't notice before. There are others kind of watching you. There are other vendors and people of these selling these curios from around the world. While many of them are humanoid, you see that there are goblins and humans. You see some rather strange, tribalistic looking orcs that have a space of their own as well. And many of the eyes are following on you specifically. You get this feeling they're watching you. Aside from that, you don't see this symbol anywhere nearby specifically.
Mm-hmm. So with that and understanding the gazes, I'm going to try and trick. So I'm going to try and go with the crowd, blend in, go down a dark alleyway, and then I'm going to try and jump on the roofs.
Okay.
Using
Can you make a
my
stealth check?
feline agility. Damn it. And since I was given inspiration, I'm going to use this inspiration.
Yeah, might as well.
So I want to sneak the fuck out of here.
Use it before you lose it.
Nat 20.
Legit. Which means nothing, so it's 20 plus what?
30.
30. Oh yeah, you disappear down a real tight alley and climb up on the rooftops over the top. And as you look above from the roof, you see a wide space, a huge bristling bazaar filled with tent canopies to protect the vendors and all the merchants from the sun up above in this really wide open space. And there's almost no space between all of these different merchants whatsoever.
Just keep going.
Okay.
I'm going to head back.
Head back to... What are you doing?
Head back with everyone.
So you're heading back to the Weighted Purse? Okay.
Understanding that it's probably not good for me to be out here much longer. I'm going to head back.
Okay. Yeah. So you make your way back to the Weighted Purse and find everybody there waiting for you. Everyone except for Hargraves, who arrives late at night. So did anybody else need anything they wanted to get done to fit in?
I think I'm okay.
I'm good. I got a few things that I wanted to get done.
No other mundane shopping to hand wave for anybody?
No.
A rope.
Just a rope?
I haven't had a rope in a really long time. I need a rope.
Yeah, sure. Just a standard 50-foot, regular rope.
I have the climber's kit, which has all the hooks and stuff, but I don't have rope, because that doesn't come with the climber's kit.
Weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Okay. So, I've been meaning to get that. I just keep forgetting, and then you're like, mundane, and I'm like, rope. It's one tool that works as many, because you can use it for so much stuff.
You know what? You can.
You and your fucking rope.
You and your rope. So, nobody, nothing else.
I feel like it's a trap. Are we missing something, guys?
Before the thief went off to do his thing, I gave, on top of the ring that I was talking about, I have 3 spells. I want him to see if he can find a book or scrolls. It's not vital, but if you can find these 3, try to get a hold of them. Planar Binding, Magic Circle, and Infernal Call.
Okay.
Thematic.
Ooh, all of these things.
So that was
Planar Binding.
Magic Circle.
An Infernal Call.
2 of those are above my spell casting level, but the magic circle is not. So 2 5th level spells.
Did you forget summon greater demon?
That's a Riken thing.
If we start, well, I'm just saying, if we start losing against the devils, we just bring a demon. Let them fight it. Fight it out.
Or they'll turn on.
Well, I suppose I could add that to the list.
I don't think that one in particular gets passed around in the trading. Have you seen this on my wall? Some greater demon. It's really nice, isn't it? It's more of a conversation piece.
It's good times. While you all more or less have to make do sleeping in the storage room, as it's too dangerous to just rent a room in the open, and some guards are supposedly looking for you. With keeping that in mind, you decide that it's best just to keep as low of a profile as possible. Sleep doesn't necessarily come easy for everybody in the tight quarters, especially some of you in the companionship of basically new friends or strangers, at putting it lightly. But everybody does fall asleep. You sleep through the night and wake up in the morning to face the task of finally getting the answers to who or why all these things are happening. Devils crossing the veil is not a good sign for the realm. It's outside of their power on their own to do. It's a terrifying thought to consider that a wizard as powerful as Kavira could be trying to damn thousands and thousands of innocent souls to being taken or killed and used to fuel the power of greater archdevils in another plane of existence. And that, what connection does that give with the cult of domination? And why now, of all times, are these things happening here in this place? And why are they happening to you? Why did you receive the visions of the crumbling temple? And who is that mysterious figure? Was it Kavira? Was it someone else? You gather your belongings and get ready. You eat breakfast and steel your resolve to probably take on one of the most dangerous tasks that so far any of you have ever been faced with. Upon leaving the weighted purse, you hear an interesting rumor. As someone says that they saw the great form of a green dragon in the bay of the city and lost track of it as it seemed to disappear approaching Rivergate. Another person comments that they had heard that the Great Temple of Dragons has been rebuilt in the Greyspire Mountains. And that an army of zealots has been constructed in Emrath. And that the kilns and furnaces of the forges of Anoth are once again working full-time towards some destructive machination. Until next Friday.
Damn, bro!
It's the green
Damn!
dragon! Elin was talking to a squirrel.
Shit got real.
Yeah, it did.
And Lynn was talking. No, it wasn't a squirrel. It was a bird. But Lynn was talking to a bird. Bird said, "Green dragon, danger, danger, danger."
You know what goes great with the dragon, though?
Giveaways?
Got it.
Oh my gosh! I guess we have to do that last giveaway.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Our bonus giveaway, unlocked by the community being so generous and affording us the ability to give away extra items, much like our minis that we're giving away. We have fantastic adventures from Sly Flourish, the Lazy Dungeon Master. Comes with 10 short adventures for your 5th edition fantasy role-playing game from the creator behind the Lazy Dungeon Master and Sly
Which is an
Flourish's
excellent book, by the
fantastic.
way.
Yeah, and Sly Flourishes fantastic locations. His whole philosophy of being a lazy dungeon master isn't about being ill-prepared or being lazy in what you prepare. It's more about focusing on the stuff that matters that's really going to change the quality of your game. And this is one of the supplements he's come out with. It contains 10 ready-to-run scenarios that you can drop into your own campaign or any published fantasy game and fantasy campaign. Each adventure contains major artwork, notable NPCs, a strong start, secrets and clues, and evocative locations. Each is also presented in a special format to make it as easy as possible to prepare and run in your games. Meaning, it's ambiguous enough you can basically fit it in anywhere. And it doesn't have anything that's necessarily going to conflict so heavily with what you're running in your game or whatever you happen to be running at your table that you won't be able to fit it in one way or another. And it comes with maps, it comes with NPCs, detailed descriptions, all that kind of stuff. It's great.
Not only that, you get a 25% off discount code for Fudge Love and Craze.
Yep, which is going to be awesome. And we will send it and get in contact with you, and you can use that. And it's good, and the fudge is good, and it's awesome, and you should definitely eat it.
And don't forget, our undying love and appreciation.
Yes.
Yes.
Affection.
Good night,
You're all
Mom.
amazing individuals. We love you. Good night, Mom McDonald. Night.
Hey, did you see that clip I sent you? You didn't respond.
Yeah.
I felt left out. I'm just assuming you mean to respond later. It features your son, so I hope you like it.
Malachi, that's sweet.
I
What?
believe it's now
Thank you.
open.
Yep, I can see it running over there. The giveaway is open. It's exclamation
point.
ticket.
Yeah, that
And-
thing right there.
Yeah,
Awesome.
exclamation point ticket.
Exclamation point ticket.
Get in there. Everybody. Get in there.
What?
Get in there.
Where?
The
In the
giveaway.
giveaway.
Not you. You don't qualify.
Oh, dang it.
You're in this weird middle ground.
Always don't qualify.
Well, could Tara enter? Mr. DM?
Sure, why not? I don't know.
Sorry, what?
Can Tara
Are you
enter?
the DM?
Can she enter? No, she cannot.
Yeah,
because
she's in
sitting
a
at the
weird
table.
middle ground. Where
Yeah.
I get to
she's
play. That's
on
good for
the
me.
ship.
Yeah, she's playing at the table. She's gotten all the rewards
Yeah.
she needs.
Yeah,
Okay.
if she abandons us, a little later down the road,
Yeah, she can totally enter.
Is Rocket Pepper in there? Rocket Pepper has requested.
Rocket.
Listen, Rocket
You're
Pepper.
good, Rocket Pepper.
Rocket Pepper. Where's Homeboy Berserker Works at? Where is he at?
Where's
Is he
your
over in
boy?
Is he over in JT's stream? Just chilling, killing. I don't know. Is he streaming tonight? Normally, it
JT?
should be doing marbles.
JT is on.
Yeah, what's up with that?
While we're waiting on that response, and while we have a moment, Andrew, I thought you were going to cut the session at and you feel the dagger go in the back of your neck, and that was going to be it.
Yeah.
It's like, you're dead.
I would have if I had handled Amanda's first,
Got it.
but I didn't want her to feel like I was ignoring what she wanted to do or how to accomplish it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Freaking just. Good, you're dead.
Yeah.
What did the chat do?
Yeah.
I thought that would have been a great cliffhanger, and I would have
Yeah.
loved to sit on that for a week. Like, you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you would have loved it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just saying, it was fantastic hearing
Hey, Sasha.
everyone's reaction. Just, you're dead. Son's nerds. No, you're dead. And Alex is just like,
Come here. No. Come here.
Yeah, yeah. What did I say? Like it does damage that Stone's endurance would stop? No, I said you feel it go in, not you feel it or see it coming. You know?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh man, believe me, that would have been that. Yeah, that would have been.
Come here.
Yeah,
He's out for
I
all
knew what I was
lives.
doing. I knew what I was doing.
You got me.
yeah,
It was
you
great.
definitely freaked out.
Yeah.
It was fucking so worth it.
Well, like at first I was
Even
like,
Tara's over there like,
I was like,
What?
oh my god, what is happening?
Jeff is
what have I signed up for? Yeah, he
Jeff
he
is
gets
so
mad
arbitrary.
and just does this sometimes.
yeah.
It's a toxic DM thing. He gets frustrated and just kills
Listen,
us.
there was a lot of bits being thrown around. What else am I supposed to do? My hands are tied.
It was like, I got this really cool like little shop scene and stuff. That was dope. And then you're like, and then you go to the temple. I'm like, oh, okay. A little cherry on top. And then you're like, you're dead. And I'm like, ah!
I guess I have assassin paranoia now, Every now and again he's going like, and you see them pull out of your cloak, it's a knife. It's a knife.
Play that into the character.
It's
Just
a
blow
knife.
them
It's a
away
knife.
every
It's a
time
knife.
someone reaches in for stuff.
It's a knife. Is it a knife? It's a knife. It's a knife. No, it's a knife. It's a knife. It's a knife. Come on. It's a knife. It's a knife, right? It's a knife.
It's like a dog thinking it's food every time.
It's
It's
a knife.
food? It's food?
Yeah. It's a knife. Come on.
Say
It's a
hi,
knife.
everybody.
Like if it wasn't a knife the first 30 times, well, it wasn't a knife the next 30. Okay.
But
Except it's a knife. Ah!
And then as soon as you don't expect it,
It's gonna be
then
the-
it's the knife.
Yes, that's what's going to happen, Tara.
Just
It's going to be the time when I think it's not.
Just keep that paranoia all the way to level 20, and then whenever you feel scared and frightened, just storm of vengeance. Ah, the whole city goes.
Someone here has got a knife.
Malachi actually has a question for Tara.
Oh, yes. I was just responding to that, but if we're going to talk about it here, that's even better. This is actually my first time playing a full caster, so we're going to see how it goes. I'm very excited.
You gonna learn.
Is there anything you need to components, the intricate details of how magic works?
We're going to find out.
You don't know all the building blocks of the universe I made up? Yeah.
You're playing one of my favorite classes, or actually my absolute favorite class of spellcaster. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
The best.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, we went over my backstory and stuff. I think it really turned
We're,
out well. I'm
we're
excited
this
for
close
it.
to that peak where you just suddenly become
my
real
backstory.
fucking powerful when you're a caster.
Don't tell me. You'll find out. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Those 5th level spells, man. It's a turning point.
It's like, oh yeah, I was on my way
For
to
some
this.
classes.
For some classes. I'd say in general, like 3rd and 5th are some really big
milestones.
moments.
Yeah.
I was on my way to the Circle of Mirrors anyway to visit my papa.
I actually feel like it's 6th level where like the power scale of what you can accomplish is like hits that
Dives
point where
off.
it's like or starts jumping off, dude. Wizards get access to fucking chain lightning, and it's just like suddenly you're like multiple people,
Yeah, and it's also where you hit the point where you only get like 1 or 2 for those levels, and so I think they know that, so they just make it more powerful and more impactful.
My health pool and my AC say that I'm not that powerful, but my spells say otherwise. I feel pretty powerful.
That's what I'm banking on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sitting on an AC of 11.
Oh,
so...
you got me beat.
Oh, I'm super curious about you, druid.
I know.
Why do you have to be there?
I know the havoc that he caused in my game as a druid, and I'm just like,
I'm just if it's a druid, what's sort of
I'm guessing with the awesome little fire dragon thing, wildfire.
Ooh. That is an interesting observation. I had not considered that.
It's a UA, so I don't know if Andy greenlit it, but we'll keep it a mystery.
Andy greenlit it.
Greenlit it.
Get it?
His name is Green.
I didn't even do that on purpose. Your name is Green. Fuck, I'm good.
You're just naturally fucking funny. You fucking funny fuck.
It's gonna be one day.
We're not getting monetized on YouTube anyway, so you fucking fuck.
It's gonna be one of those days that we actually go to Matt's house and we find he's got some notebook of all pre-prepared jokes and all. And it's just no, that was not gonna work.
Instead of doing something productive, I just spend my whole day in front of a notebook that one would work.
Matt's manual of zingers.
Yeah. No, I swear to God, this is all off the top of my head. I've got nothing better.
Your mom needs some assistance, it looks like.
Oh no.
Mom, get in there.
Mom, do it right.
But-
Stop it.
Oak Tree says he's a tiny bit upset there are no more dwarves at the table.
You know,
Well, the dwarf didn't die.
it's only a matter of time.
That's true.
Eventually, unfortunate circumstances will happen, and a dwarf will probably come back.
Mom, you can't win the book.
Are you calling my
Unfortunate
dad?
circumstances are like almost guaranteed because
I'm
like
not
there's a
saying
lot of
yours.
promises and money being thrown around. So now I'm like really starting to consider
We've
It's like how
encounters I've
just
designed.
bits.
Yeah, how loosey-goosey.
We've also had fudge promises.
yes,
Fudge and
So-
fudge promises.
yeah, I'll do anything for fudge.
It's like,
Does Rowan
you know,
have
money's
experience
great.
with druids?
Huh?
What's that?
Malachi has asked, does Rowan have experience with druids?
So I have experience with druids being a part of my own games. I don't actually get the pleasure of being a player that often. So this is my first time playing a druid outside of like a one shot.
Druids.
So
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Such a good
Alex
class.
ruined so many things for me.
I
as this druid.
hated Druid too, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, I never played one. And I'm like,
Constantly ruining my. I was well.
So creative.
I still like drowning your plate mail wearing champion the best. In
That
Yeah.
one was awesome,
Yeah,
but it pissed me off so much. So Warlord is like without question the best NPC that is like still
pre-built into
still,
the game.
yeah, like from the DMG. I think it's from one of the
Monster
extensions.
manual,
But
hand back player.
It's an official release, but it's not a caster. It's probably the strongest like melee
fighter.
fighting
It has
humanoid.
like 3 attacks, huge pluses.
Yeah. Melee fighting humanoid in the game. I'm pretty sure the Warlord is the best one. So I plopped it on him because I was like, it's a one shot, and I'm gonna kill them all.
Yeah,
And
because he's a monster.
I'm a bad guy.
and I'm a bad guy. But this fucking guy puts a druid out to sea.
Yeah.
Which I was like, okay.
Okay, you idiot. Where are you gonna grow your minds at, you idiot?
This warlord is in full plate armor, obviously.
Yeah.
Proceeds to ruin one of the players.
1 round killed him.
One round.
He swings from our boat to their boat. He's like, I get the drop on him. I'm a bugbear.
Boom!
He was a bugbear monk and punches him like once or twice. He does a little bit of damage. And then he's like, uh-oh. And his turn ends. And then the next round, it turns around and just whack, whack. Just kills him. Kills him so bad.
Because I'm a monster.
Right on the bat.
So, and then I was like, all right, down for the rest of them. And I run this warlord towards their boat because the boats have collided at this point.
Sure.
But this fucking guy turned into a giant octopus.
No, I summoned.
Oh, you summoned the giant octopus.
Yeah.
That's right. Which kind of makes it worse, honestly. This fucking thing moves up the side of the ship,
He's hanging off the side.
miraculously beats the warlord at a strength check, which shouldn't have been possible, and then proceeds to drop off the side of the boat.
Well, because they were giant octopus, the giant octopus has a special feature on their attack where if they hit you, you're in a grapple because they're sticky, and so it's a flavor thing that they put onto the animal. And so I was like, all I have to do is hit.
And he did it.
And so he hits, it automatically grapples him. And so he's like, all right, whatever. He's waiting for the next strike. And I'm like, all right, I have 10 feet of movement above the water because it's an octopus or whatever. They only have 10 feet of movement out of the water. So he has 5 feet of movement because he has someone grappled. He steps off the side of the boat. And lets gravity do the rest.
That's fucking awesome.
Fucking guy. I was like, no! My plans! I literally watched my plans drown.
Yeah, he could have argued it and done a strength thing or whatever, but he was a sport about it and just went real cool and let it fall. He's like, yeah, he's a heavy armor, so if he's gonna live, he has 10 minutes to take off his armor while he's grappled and sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Nope, dip. So he was a real good sport about it, all things considered.
Yeah. They won. Turns out.
Was that the end of the one shot right then and there?
No. They had plenty of
some
crew to
other
fight.
heroes.
And they were pirates, and turns out the ship was full of bull.
Yeah,
some good stuff.
basically, what that ended up doing was it offset the combat Matt had set up to where it was actually like winnable.
Yeah,
it was still a challenge because after they dragged people off the deck, I ended up transforming and using Call Lightning.
Really, my plan for the night was like a fun battle with different elevation on 2 ships. You know, it was about we're gonna spend the whole night fighting.
Yeah, but Matt has builds really challenging combats. Like, just like either numbers or their damage is just so high. He also used the flat damage roll. So it's not like I don't 7 every hit.
I use the averages instead of rolling.
Yeah,
so it gives them like they can tactically move around and they know what's going to happen when they get hit, but it also means like it's never a weak hit.
Yeah, never. And so it was cool though. But
some might say his one shots are punishing.
Yeah, they're very punishing. But and then there was in his main game he was doing an evil campaign, which was less evil and was more like we're the good bad guys, because it wasn't like we were doing a bunch of evil stuff. We were just fighting against these good people.
They started out doing some evil stuff. That was before you.
That was before I got there. But it was by the time I got there, it was less of an evil perspective, like kidnapping children and stuff. It was more of, oh, we're fighting against this opposing force, and we think we're right, and they think they're right. We just don't like them. Fuck them, kind of thing. And so I played a druid in that game, and so he we rolled for stats, and my stats were all right. But what really came down to it, the most effective things was when I really got creative with the spells. So he had like
it's when he would change the terrain that it really affected things, because I put him kind of like in a jungle or like interesting places, but then he would alter it, which would severely change my plans. I was like, oh, well, that's different.
Yeah, it's like, here's this big stone gate. We can't get past it. You have to take this side path where there's a bunch of monstrous spiders that are just going to make it really difficult for you. And so it buys the enemy time to get away and all that kind of stuff. And so they're all talking about how they're going to navigate these tunnels and fight these spiders. I walk up to the giant wall and turn a 40 by 40 foot cube of stone into mud, kind of thing. And
because I made it out of stone.
Yeah, you made it out of stone. Because it was natural stone that was from the environment.
Yeah.
And then there was another one where we're looking for these enemies, and we're in this forest. And so rather than doing the dick move of I'm going to summon woodland creatures and just we're all going to be T-Rexes or whatever, I summoned a bunch of blink dogs because they're intelligent. And I used them as search animals, and that was their whole job, was to like sniff out and search out and blink around and find a person.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I liked it a lot.
yeah. And so they were able to blink around and navigate this very difficult terrain because they're blink dogs, and I used them as basically hunting hounds. Just like all that kind of stuff, and then plant growth. Someone's trying to get away from you. It's double difficult terrain, and so it's like, yeah, you're not getting away. Plant growth, like,
oh, That's how you got the slod, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The slod was trying to run.
So that was one of my favorite things that I've accomplished, is I got that slod to be like a predator that hunted them as they were going and was kind of a reoccurring villain. It was fun. But
We just crossed 15 minutes on the giveaway.
All right. Sounds like it's time to close up that giveaway. So, like, if you want this awesome book of adventures, you better jump in there last minute. Last time, last opportunity.
Get in there.
Do it.
One chance.
Get in there.
I would even play the Predator theme at random times, and they'd just be like, "What? Oh, it's here! It's here!
Oh no!"
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because
Anybody else?
the slots really have a lot of the Predator things. Like, they're super mobile because they can fly and get around really easy. Turn invisible at will. I was like,
Yeah,
perfect. They're in the jungle. They were in the jungle. I was like, oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
That's perfect. It's all coming together.
Yeah, just when you think you're safe, the slod.
Man, I really need to look at the spell list
Also,
now. And
I think my favorite moment with the slod was you guys were in the tiny hut, but slods can cast dispel magic,
Mm-hmm.
and I rolled random for which side of the one guard you had. You had the barbarian sitting in the middle, just kind of
Guarding. The
guarding.
bubble.
I rolled, and I was like, "It's behind him. It's perfect."
It's perfect.
So he didn't notice when the because he didn't cast the spell. So boop, tiny hut's gone. Grab the barbarian. Who was a little goblin, so it was really easy to just grab him up.
Yeah, there was he had a bunch of little evil goblins, and it was funny because one of their first major
bastards.
Yeah, one of their first major challenges was this like saber-toothed tiger or something like that.
Yeah.
and it attacked them, and so they thought it's fine that their allies grappled, we're gonna kill it, and then it starts running. And it has
And they're goblins.
Yeah, it has way more movement than any of the goblins do. It just takes his breakfast and leaves, and I love it because that's very natural.
Yeah.
Like it's what that type of animal would do. It's not going to stick around and get attacked by the other goblins, and it's excellent.
Look, a light snack, and look what I found going jogging this morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pat.
It grabbed its meal and
Yeah,
left.
that's
Yeah,
exactly
it's
what
funny.
it did.
And you know the metagamers are there like just like, oh no, it's totally cool. We can still take this thing, and it's gone. Runs so fast.
The wildlife. Never underestimate the wildlife.
But on the point of the druid spell list, it has some excellent spells. The drawbacks for the druid is they're much less able to target who it affects.
And there's so many concentration spells on
and
the
there's so many,
I've seen that.
which is good and bad because they last for a really long time.
Mhm.
So while your allies might be like out all of their spells, meanwhile you've been concentrating on call lightning all combat.
Which is such a
You know, so it's like, so it can benefit you because you will probably find yourself, depending on how you use your spell slots, having more magic to burn as opposed to some of the other casters because yours just last longer because you focus on them. You really want to balance out those like one shots and what you're actually concentrating on.
Well, especially since casters can burn through their spells so quickly running shield and
Yeah.
counterspell.
Exactly.
But I don't get either of those.
No, you don't. But
you don't. You get
that's the
something
point.
better. You get beast forms and
When
shit.
we get a ring of spell storing, yes, you will.
yeah.
But it's like, but your beast, depending on the circle and what abilities you have, your beast forms or other abilities really make up a lot of that difference. But then the spell slots that you have that you don't necessarily get to choose who it affects can affect a very large area, which is what makes them so strong. The real struggle is when everybody's intermixed and they don't give you the room to use that stuff. So a lot of it's going to fall into where you fall in combat, what spells you have prepared, and how much distance, like the actual, you're a battlefield controller type of character. So it really, that's the challenge. Creativity and knowing what to use when. It's not as simple as fireball, lightning bolt, da-da-da-da-da. You have to be very careful. And maintaining that concentration.
And some things do require you to have a natural environment too. So it's
Yeah.
But plant growth is a really good one.
Real good.
It may be a flat utility spell, but losing 4 feet of movement for every foot that the enemy moves,
especially when
it disappears real quick. Their movement turns to nothing.
Yeah, especially when the druid can control how it grows.
Yeah, exactly.
So you makes another key thing is read the whole spell, and that sounds very like. Sometimes people say that as demeaning, saying they're not paying attention, but when you read there's more key little statements in some of those spells. So you're like, oh, it creates a growth. Don't miss that part where it says you control how it grows. Mm-hmm. So it's like, oh yeah, it's difficult terrain outside, but that space in between you is blank, so you can close that distance and they're not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of those facets come into play with the druid, which is great because it's creative, but it's also a challenge as a player. Another thing is...
Wait. We can get into this more off camera, okay? But that giveaway's been going for 22 minutes.
That's long enough.
Oh, don't... okay.
Hey, you gave enough time for a few more people to get in
Listen,
there.
there's a Dungeon Master chat.
Yeah,
Yes, it really
this
is.
is
In our
Dungeon
Discord.
Master chat, beyond the stat block type conversation.
And I got to drive home tonight, so.
Ew.
I will still be here after the cameras go off. We can continue to talk.
Yeah.
But then everybody else doesn't get to hear it. But it's okay. Yeah, let's pull that giveaway winner and see who gets Life Lurch's Fantastic Adventures.
Okay, who wins?
Oak Tree.
Oak Tree!
Congratulations, Oak Tree. You just got yourself a copy of this fantastic book of Fantastic Adventures.
Well, I already have Oak Tree's information because he's the bits leader too, so...
Well, he might have moved.
Yeah.
Oh, did you just get his stuff from the...
Yeah, because he's the bits leader and...
Congratulations,
he gets
Oak Tree.
Congratulations, double winner.
Double winner.
Double the prizes, double the fun.
Malachi would like to reiterate #rigged.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah, that's not how that works.
And you won before Malachi, so what does that mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You said #rigged when he won too, so rigged as a whole.
Yeah.
It's all rigged.
Malachi, we appreciate you being one of our really dedicated followers. Your support. You've been with us since Mixer, kind of thing. So it's like we love you, Malachi.
Yeah, we do.
Even though you
much.
don't get the book.
You are an honorary co-hold.
You get something much more valuable.
Our love?
Yes.
And appreciation.
Yes. And yes, it's hard to keep a straight face.
I'm
the book.
No, and let's be honest, Malachi, we have a little bit more of a personal relationship with you directly. So.
Jam, so you pay to win.
And do we want to set him to some marbles?
Yeah. Let's get ready to drop in that raid. So, thank you all for joining us here tonight. Legendary Action, we really appreciate. We're going to get those shipped out to you as soon as possible. One of our moderators will contact you for your shipping information, and we will get all that set up and going. You also should receive the discount code for your coupon for 25% off your purchase at Fudge Love and Craze. So you can partake in that, or you cannot partake in that. I highly suggest you just use it and just buy it.
Enjoy it
Fudge, because it's like one hit's all it takes.
It's motherfudging good.
It's motherfudging good. But we appreciate all the gifted subs, all the follows, the bits, everything is so amazing, and the continued support from the community just blows us away. Don't forget to join our Discord so you can keep up to date with everything Legendary Action, the cast and crew, speak to us directly and outside of just the show, where we can just give you our undivided attention, a little bit more direct than the way we kind of handle it right now.
No way, Mom. I'm going to drive like a maniac.
JT Stark, you stay comfy,
There better not be pedestrians out there.
I see you in here.
Wait, you stay comfy. We're coming to you.
Yeah,
we're coming to you.
We're coming to you.
To you.
Don't you dare come to us.
Yes. We're not swapping raids. You stay put. Okay? Stay. But that being said, we appreciate and love every one of you, so thank you so much. Stick around. All we ask is that you give the person we're rating 5 minutes of your time. Give them the chance to win you over, spread that
You missed
love.
it. I'm already out.
Aww.
He's already gone.
Well, runner-up. It's Jinx Stark.
And now we're going to Jinx Start, and she's awesome. She paints skulls on skulls on skulls inside of skulls on all sorts of awesome stuff. Make sure to give her support. Give her a big legendary hello. Drop those emotes in there, and then just blow her
She's
away.
also
Give her
out.
5 minutes of your
Oh
time.
my god.
Okay.
Okay.
JT Stark recommended.
Community raid. That's where we're going.
Yeah, it's I can't.
I got it.
Chitin and Ceramite. Okay, we're dropping into a miniature painter who's also really talented and really cool. Listen, if this we're going here even if they're offline.
Yeah.
So.
No skulls.
It's late. Unless you're on the other side of the world, it's early.
Yeah, I guess.
We're going somewhere.
You're going to want to get those action points. Remember, everybody, for next Friday's episode, you're going to want to pad those up and probably hold on to them, spend them. We will refund everybody who bought potions or anything else from the action point store tonight, so you can use it next week. But, yeah, we love you, and we hope to see you next Friday. Thank you all so much for being fans. All the followers and new subs, welcome to
Snable,
the Hall of Legends.
Snabless, Froggy Lore, and Lamb to Heart. Thank you so much for your follows. They all just kind of and Enigma Dude 88. I love that name.
Yeah.
And
But welcome to the table.
Gouge King.
Jump into our community, say hi, introduce yourself. It's great. We welcome all of it. Criticisms, critiques, whatever. It doesn't matter. Metagaming, I don't care. Help the players out, man. They need it sometimes. You should see them.
See it, but it's disgusting.
We hope that your week is as legendary as our Friday night was, and we will see you next Friday, everybody. So have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Stick around for that raid.
We love you.
Love you.
Love. 5 minutes of your time. Please and thank you.
Just keep waving.
It's still going.
God!